Making sure your enemies are in check? What the heck? What enemies? Hey peeps. Filthy Edelgard fans? That would be me, thanks. I've been listening to, Suisei's new album. She's been working with Midnight Grand Orchestra, and all the songs are so good. Alright, we got a lot to cover tonight. I think it's Starpeggio. The songs are under Starpeggio. What's a peep? That's you. Perry, how you doing? I've been playing too much Nikkei. I played all the Nikkei off stream today, even though I did quite a bit in Nikkei. But it's better than streaming it. I swear my 3 worst streams in the past 30 days are all Nikkei streams, which is crazy. I hope you're enjoying your time. I'm dead tired. I'm so tired. It's blizzarding outside. I like snow. All right, I'm finishing up the setup. Oh, I'm stuck with you? No, you're stuck with me. I'm gonna check the Genshin program because I'll probably have to watch that tonight. Man, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just so tired. Well, I haven't taken a day off all week as well. I'm so sad because Nikkei is literally so good. It is, but no one's watching it, so then it's literally detrimental to stream. I got further than I did yesterday. I got through the breakpoint only to be met with another breakpoint. How am I? I'm alright. Lots going on in Faye though, so I want to cover that at least. Yeah, you've been going bulge over the Nikkei, I bet. Bulge. Thanks. I don't think it's that bad, but thanks. Glitch, just don't follow me, man. Just chat. I don't understand why people do this. Why do people follow you and unfollow you and follow you and unfollow you? What the hell's the point of that? Just don't follow me. In fact, just don't even watch me, Glitched. I don't know what you're doing, man. All you do in my chat, you drop them by and you talk to yourself. I can't even tell if you're watching the stream. And all you do is unfollow me. Follow and unfollow me. I don't understand what the point of that is. You know, I'm like, dude, I'm over it. All right, I don't care anymore, man. I'm sorry that all these things happen to you. I'm sorry that, you know. But the reality is, like, you're not even you anymore, man. The Glitch I knew from like 2 years ago is gone, and I think both of us know that. So make up your mind, man. Here's the last chance. Make up your mind. Next time there won't be a next time. All right, just make up your mind, dude. I don't care, one way or other. Just pick one. Stop following and unfollowing. All right, stop talking yourself in the stream. Do me and yourself that favor, please. That deserves a ban in my opinion. Yeah, what is the point of that? What is the point of that? I don't understand. And you guys might be like, well, that's no big deal. It messes up all the metrics. On Twitch, it tells you how many people follow you per month, and it tells you how many people from other sites, it tells you how many people unfollow you. All my metrics are screwed up when people do things like this. Because all of a sudden it's like, oh, you have 20 more followers and 20 more unfollowers, even though it's nothing. So it's like a difference of 40 on the metrics, but in reality it's a difference of 0 because it's the same person doing it over and over again. You know, that's like, what the hell is the point of that? Yeah, just ban. I'll just ban, dude, next time. And he already unfollowed. All right, cool. Dude, that's your warning, man. Next time there won't be a warning, all right? A fake hen is such for purpose, not for pleasure. What does that even mean? You already gave a warning, just ban. I don't know, he might have just double-clicked it. But I'm being as fair as I can. Glitch, that's your warning, man. Hey, dude, I'm sorry if that's not like, if you don't even understand me, but I'm done with it. I don't even want to think about these things anymore. It's not worth it. All right. Anyways, we're very derailed now. There's so many. It's just so weird when people do things like this. Like, why? Was there a point of it? It is, if it isn't worth it, just ban. That way you stop caring. Exactly. I agree with that. All right, anyways, let's start the stream. That's your warning, Glitched. That there won't be another one. The internet lets you meet crazy people around the world. Yeah, it does. All right, let's begin. Hopefully I'm doing well, thanks. I wish. All right, we're gonna start in just a moment. Happy Friday, everyone. Sorry for starting things off a bit heavy, but like, that's why I'm saying it's like not even worth it. You know, people like Glitch, Sugma, just ban. Like, what is the point? I think we all established nothing's gonna change. All right, anyways, gonna get through these battles real quick and then let's go.
A blessing upon you all.
Some of the commissions are like 1 out of 10 times that's good, so that's A+ for you. All right, I'm glad you give him such leeway. You got 2 Godos on the same summon. Congratulations on getting the worst colors hero on that banner twice. Why not at Lear? Because you're cursed. Sugma and Knight are getting divorced. Is it a divorce? He's always been spaz. Some days you're just so tired you just want to deal with any more bullshit. Exactly. I'm glad you understand that. It's not me being a dick. I'm just tired, man. I'm just so tired of all of it. It's not in particular that I want to like do anything. It's just I'm tired of it. I can't believe I just left last time. Fixing Sleep School does that to you. Hope everyone had a good week. Hey Dia. It's not been the best week for me, but it's all right. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna get through this real quick and then we're gonna start. I'm thinking after this we should probably do the Genshin program. I don't know what I want to do anymore, man. I'm so tired. It's been a 3rd day in a row where I slept poorly. I slept about 5 hours, I think, and then I woke up. And then I was like, I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep, so I read the rest of the one good news is I'm done reading. I'm done reading Ajin.
Leave this to us.
What the heck? I thought it was calf kills.
Show me what
I'll
to
consider
do.
it. Sure thing.
Let's swim. What's your plan?
Let's knock some heads.
You want to summon for Sparkle and HSR? Yeah, I'm doing that on Saturday, I think.
You ready?
I'm with
Let's
you.
move.
Show me what to do.
Sure thing.
Flyer. Oh, it's Flyer. Jeez. Nowadays, what's the free-to-play orb count you can get per month? I have no idea anymore. 300. If you do everything, I think it's 300. I know for sure you have enough to spark. It's 200 plus. But I know for sure you have enough for spark and a bit more. But some months it's been up to 300. I remember that. Yeah, 300 is the max. How times have changed? Well, you need orbs for everything nowadays. That's why that's so high. Alright, anyways, let me get through this and then let's start the stream. It's just so done. Just so done with dealing with things like that. Like I said, I see it happen again. Don't question it, just ban. Yeah. Glitch, we're talking about banning you, just so you know. Just in case you're not even listening. Yes, I know you're adding me, but you're not writing anything, so I don't know what you mean. I still know who to pick for HR. I'm going to go Edelgard. But yeah, I'll show you guys after this. Way to go ruin the mood, Glitch. Yeah. All right, chat. So if you looked at the thumbnail, I guess it's not on Twitch, but on YouTube, there's a lot of things we got to cover today in a short amount of time. I don't want to play too much. I didn't even plan on like streaming tonight, or actually, I didn't plan on streaming Fate tonight. But with all the things that popped up tonight, I was like, well, might as well check it out. Of note, banner results are out for the anniversary banner. I'm gonna ask you guys to check it out. Give your guesses on how well that banner did. That's the anniversary banner. But yeah, there's a lot to cover tonight. But yeah, I just have not been feeling good because I haven't been able to sleep. It's been the third day in a row where I have sleeping issues, so that's not good. I'm hoping I'll be all right for tomorrow. I don't know. The only good news about this having sleep issues is that I used that time to read, and I finished reading Ajin. The ending was very disappointing, so if you were like wondering if you should read it too, I think the problems of Ajin's are very clear to see. For those who don't know, like Ajin is a manga about, it's like a shonen manga about demi-humans, which is humans that cannot die. They're immortal. And then there's conflicts regarding that, right? It's not hard to imagine. I finished it today, and yeah, I was really disappointed. It's been on my to-read list ever since I saw some YouTube videos on it, but yeah, it's very disappointing. I understand what they were going for, but I didn't like what they were going for at all. Yeah, you watched it? Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I've just not had much of a day. Not been the greatest. So yeah, we're gonna start in a moment. Just burning through all these things real quick, giving people some time to show up, and then we're gonna start covering everything. This is the biggest event of the year, obviously, A Hero Rises. I know some people think it's Choose Your Legends, but I think A Hero Rises is more exciting than Choose Your Legends, because it's actually like real time, you can see it happen. Whereas with A Hero Rises, it's kind of not, you know. Sorry, with Choose Your Legends, it's not. Right, A Hero Rises, you see it happen step by step. That's what's more exciting. Teresa watched it, right? So, I'll briefly talk about Ajin anyways, because we're already here. The reason why Ajin is a disappointment is simple, because it was not made with a long-term plot in mind. I think we had a discussion about this yesterday. It's normal for this to happen. A lot of, oh, we're fine. A lot of anime and manga weren't made with the idea of being there for a long time. Oh, Tarantula, thank you for gifting Just Kiraka. Thanks so much, man. It's very nice of you. Yeah, I'll get through this real quick. It wasn't made of long-term intentions, right? And as a result, it's not so good because the plot, the premise is the most important thing. And then afterwards, once it's publicized, it's picked up and there's momentum, they start deciding the plot from there on. And the worst thing in this one is that they switch authors partway through as well. After the first volume, they switch authors. So this is not even the original intention. But yeah, the entire thing was really interesting to read. Just very disappointing by the end of it.
We will settle this. So we shall.
All right. Teresa, you're blocked? Who would block you?
Let our voices ring out. Listen.
I thought it was I forgot to unblock them like a year ago thing. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Sup, L words. Hey, Nugles. You're the L word. You're the L word, Nugles. I'm sorry, you're the L word. Alright, I think we're good. I'll do, so here's the scheduling for the rest of the week. On Sunday, I think I'll do arena run. I'll do my arena run on Sunday, yeah. I'm gonna be using a Versa, and hopefully that goes well. All right, where do you guys want to start? We have a lot to cover tonight. Where do you guys want to start? Would you rather be a nerd or a loser? A nerd. A nerd can be cool. A loser is just a loser. There's not really such a thing as a cool loser. You know what I mean? All right, we got like 5 things to cover today. A lot. Banner results? Okay, we're doing that last. What else, chat? Sugma, I'm just curious. Have you ever gone onto someone's bad side before? Remember that time when I was like, I closed off something and you still donated, and then I did it because I was like, I remember that because I was pretty sure, like, I already said this is the last one I'm not doing anymore, and then you donated, and I was like, man, I'm gonna do this just because I can't refund you, and then you were like, the power of capitalism or some shit, even though it was 50 bits, even though I clearly said to you I was only doing it out of kindness because I couldn't refund you. Remember that moment? I don't know if you remember that moment, but I remember that moment. In fact, I remember lots of moments. That's the problem, you see, when you accumulate enough bad moments, you get on someone's bad side, and then they just don't give you, they don't want to do what you suggest or prefer. You remember it, right? Well, I hope you don't put yourself through this with other people, because it would suck. I think it already sucks for you, but it would suck even more. Alright, I'm going to set it up now. We're going to go over the banner results first, since no one else voted anything. So despite the fact that Sugma's suggestion is last on my list, none of you guys suggested anything. So last place is first place. You're suffering, Nugles? Good. Why are you suffering? Also, we had to do 2 quick polls. New update? We went over a new update yesterday. I just have not released a video. Alright, I think this is good enough. Oh, you did suggest something. What did you suggest? We did update notification yesterday. I'll just have to edit that into a video. The update notification is huge. We'll go over it briefly afterwards too. I have no bees, and I've been grinding in FF14 all day, Sag. Why are you playing FF14? Isn't that how you make sure nothing ever goes right? Wait, Tarantula, what did you suggest? I can't see it. Ban it in-game action? Don't pull for nils? Okay. Weird, but okay. Alright, I guess we should start now. It's not a lot of people, but I guess that's to be expected. Is there something like happening lately that's like super making everyone super busy? BRB watching VOD for... I'm going to edit it into a video, don't worry. I've just had no energy lately. Okay, sorry, chat. It's called Life? Yeah, Life sucks. Alright, let me grab it then. Let's begin there. Since AHR was the one vote we got, we'll start with HR. Hang out IRL right now? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so I saw this early in the day. Okay, sorry, one sec. I am double checking. Ah, crap, I'm gonna fall out of, I'm gonna fall out next season. Eh. Oh, no, maybe I'm not. Okay, there it is. Okay, I found it. Alright, we're gonna do polls first, and then, 2 polls first, and then we're gonna start. I think I have all the articles accumulated. I do. Okay, cool. Hope you're having a great day in stream. Oh, I'm tired, disappointed, a bit annoyed. This has not been a great day, but thank you for asking. I do appreciate it. All right, let's begin. After all these things, after the face stuff, let's do the Genshin stuff. I'll probably do, I'll do Spiral Abyss early this week because I want to show Body Sweeper that I am a changed man, or some bullshit like that. All right, I'm gonna double check to see which banners we're gonna have to go through. I think in 3 days from now we'll do a big summon. Technically speaking, we can do it today, but I don't wanna summon today. I don't feel lucky or good at all. I usually like. Do you guys like pulling on days where you feel good or when you feel bad? Because some people pull when they are depressed or whatnot, and they want to have that like high from pulling something. I don't know. I prefer to pull when I feel good. So, all right, this is easy for me. I'm gonna go red. Larcy, I have form version of her. So here we go. Bottom right, always right. Let's see. I pull to see if my day will be good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I pull when I feel lucky. Hey, Rebel. Yeah, me too. All right. Well, that didn't go well. It'd be nice to get more Larcy copies. I think I have her +4 or so. By the way, if you guys haven't checked out Rebel yet, they also make content for Faye. This one's easy. This is colorless. Ooh, chat, which one? Top, middle, or bottom? Let me know. I probably tend to not pull when I'm not in a good mood, though. Yeah, me too. That's exactly it. I only pull if I have to. And I'm not going to be playing Faye tomorrow on stream, so I'll just do it here. Bottom right, mid, top left? What? That's so nice of you. No worries, dude. Bottom right, middle. It's looking mid. I see bottom right. All right, it's looking mid. I think mid's winning by 1 vote. Because you have bad luck when you're already down. It's going to make you feel worse. Yeah, that's also true when you pull when you're down. Top. It's looking like top might win now. It's like completely tied. Middle. It's okay. It looks like it's middle. It's so close. Come on. Can I get Fallen Guard? Come on. Oh, god damn it. You guys know how much I like Guard, so alright, that's that. I can't afford to use any orbs. I'm saving up for Hero Rises. Yeah, we'll do another big pull session in like 3 days. Alright, my guys. My peeps. You damn nightmares. Alright, chat. So, per Tarantula's suggestion, we'll start with Hero Rises. So what are we covering in Hero Rises? Chat, a Hero Rises has officially begun. If you back someone, let me know. And let me know what you want to happen. So, here it is. The biggest voting gauntlet of the year. It has the chance of the Green Dream happening. The last time the Green Dream happened was what? 2020? 2019? It's been a long, long time. So, chance of it recurring again? Yes. If Peony beats Guard, if Dimitri beats Goveg, if this doesn't matter. But I want Camilla to beat Claude. And then if Alir beats Sonicy, which just got more complicated because legendary male Alir is here. And I would say he's better, but we'll talk about that in depth some other time. But yeah. Green Dream, possible. But yeah, let me know. Who are you voting for? And if you haven't, I'm going to show you guys how the breakdown of voters looks like before we begin. Vote for Camilla. I know a guy. Okay, that's weird. As long as Camilla gets through round 1, I'm happy. Wow, that's so simple. Why are there so many Camilla fans? There'll be at least 1 green. Yes, there will be at least 1 green. We don't need Sakina for free. Who the heck is Sakina? Please no Green Dream. That would be boring. What? Green Dream's like the hardest situation to happen, and it's the best one. I would rather have Sonicy, but I'm fine with all the other greens winning. I want either Green Dream to win or one of each color. That's what I want. And I want as many legendaries and attunes and duels as possible. And mythics. That basically just told you what I wanted to win. Alright. Before we begin, let me talk about who I expect. Actually, before we begin, let's show you guys the voter breakdown so you guys have an idea of how the current players feel about the game. Okay. Weird. Why are you saying voting for Camilla's drugs? Alright, chat. This is by Soren319, first hour army sizes. And this is a very good indicator of how the breakdown of voters will be. I know some people will argue, hey, first hour doesn't mean a lot, and it could very much change. Yeah, but also no. In Fire Emblem Heroes, the first hour usually just dictates how things are going to be throughout, right? So this breakdown of, for example, Guard versus Peony, it's almost a 2-to-1 ratio in terms of Guard. You can very easily say it's Guard favored. If not, she's going to be about 2-to-1 favorite as a whole. I know this is at like 2 a.m., but it doesn't change a thing. It's usually pretty well documented how the breakdown is like. So, Guard heavily more people, as expected, than Peony. Govig versus Dimitri, more players for Govig, but only slight. I think slight advantages are actually disadvantages, IMO, but we'll see. And always, as always, Edelgard has more voters and fans than Dimitri. I point this out every time because for some reason, Dimitri fans are so vocal and Edelgard fans are not vocal at all. But every time we get to a vote, every single time, Edelgard always has more voters on her side. We see this in Chooser Legends, obviously. We see this in Voting Gauntlets. It's always like this. But Edelgard has lost like every voting gauntlet thus far. And when it comes to A Hero Rises, she's never made it through the first round, so having more people is generally a disadvantage because the voting gauntlet formula is favored towards the side that's losing. If you're super favored, you might never get a bonus, in which case, congratulations, how do you win? I don't know. It's much, much harder to win that way. But anyways, from the first hour, we can see Edelgard's favored, Govig has slightly more people, which means Dimitri should be favored. And when it comes to Camilla and Claude, oh my god. Chat, this is so big. Claude might in fact have less fans than Dimitri and Edelgard by far. I've always had this inclination, but it's the first time ever I'm seeing it. For those who don't know, Claude doesn't make AHR every single year. Dimitri and Edelgard basically make it every single year. Edelgard even more so. There's multiple years of multiple Edelgards in A Hero Rises top 10. And actually top 8 as well. I think it was 1 year 3 Edelgards were in top 10. Or am I crazy? But at least I know there's multiple years with 2. Anyways, Claude with 1.5 mil. So Edelgard at 5 mil, Dimitri at 3 mil, and Claude at 1.5, essentially. So yeah, he's by far the least liked Lord, and that kind of makes sense. Much more Camilla fans than Claude fans. So yeah, Camilla heavily favored, but again, if you're too favored, you're actually behind. Whereas if you're slightly favored, you're also behind, but it's back and forth, more even. So yeah, we'll see. Edelgard might not be Peony, and Camilla might not be Claude, but yeah, that's hilariously bad ratios. This is the worst ratio in the entire match, because that's over 2x. This is about 2x with Edelgard and Peony, and that's over 2x with Claude. And then Alear versus Soniki, that's a surprise. Alear has almost 2 times more voters than Soniki. 3.5 million versus 1.8. And this is from first hour chat, so that ratio is correct. Because there's no bonuses in the first hour. Let me see. Is this that surprising? Between 3 Lords, Claude got 3rd in COL? If you want to bring up COL, that's different. Because in CYL, you don't go male versus female. Claude was only going up against Dimitri, so we can never truly tell. And even then, he didn't lose by over 2x. I'll bring it up. He didn't lose by over 2x.
But I've gotten to the point. You should know this too.
What the heck? Okay. Here, I'll show you guys. He wasn't behind by 2x. That's what I'm trying to point out here. See this? Dimitri, 69,000 votes. Claude, 59,000 votes, which means a 10,000 vote difference. I think it just shows that the edgier characters stay in your mind longer. A lot of people think Scowls completely invalidate win Claude. Sure. If I respond to this, it's gonna come into so much extra stuff. Chat, you guys realize people didn't vote based off of meta, right? Meta matters, yes. but popularity matters too. You know why I'm pointing this out? Who's the best savior hero entire game right now? Dual Byleth. Where is he in the top 8? He's not here at all. That's the best savior unit. And I know people are crazy enough to think that people are voting to make sure meta units don't make it in, which is insane because tons of meta units made it in. You know what I mean? No, it's not that complicated, guys. It's not that complicated. Okay, anyways. I would argue Dimitri's not that good, to be clear, because Dimitri also has attack speed prime, sure, but Dimitri, you could just sweep him and he loses. So, I don't know, man. If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. There's really nothing I can really say against it. But the reality is this, it's a mixture between popularity and meta, and even if you argue Scals are really good, Scals screw up most heroes in this game. So, you know, doesn't Winter Edelgard get screwed over by Scals as well? Like, I don't know, man. Dimitri's in manuals now too, right? It is, but guys, you're missing the point. I could go back to a prior year's voting gauntlet here and show you the exact same things. I'm telling you what I noticed throughout the years. I think you guys are looking at one singular instance too much and disregarding the other parts of it. People need to stop believing A Hero Rises is just about meta. It's not. It's never been. If it has, why did Brave Edelgard make it into a Hero Rises voting? Right? Like we were talking about before Savior units were out, right? Why did Legend Edelgard even have a chance, right? Why did Fallen Edelgard make A Hero Rises twice, for example? Right? You guys understand, right? That doesn't make any sense. Because popularity matters a lot. That's why I'm like baffled that we're having this discussion. If you haven't noticed, yeah, it's still popularity matters a lot. Anyways. No, I'm not. I'm serious. If you guys remember, can I search that up? A Hero Rises had Fallen Edelgard twice. Is there no A Hero Rises? Oh, there is. Let's check it out. Now I'm just curious about it. Let's see. Reflecting upon all of A Hero Rises, in 2018, the first round was Ike, Hector, Tharja, Azura, and the final round was Ike wins, Tharja almost got close, 4,000 votes was what decided it, followed by Azura and Hector. A Hero Rises 2020 was Altina, Alphonse, Sothis, Leaf, Sothis, Azura, Alm, and Edelgard. Once again, if you don't buy popularity, like, even in 2018, I think most people realize, sorry, even in 2020, I think most people realize there's a lot of heroes better than Edelgard. Base Edelgard, come on. There's a lot of heroes better than her. She made it out of popularity, all right? Popularity is a real thing. I just don't understand why we're having this discussion. But Edelgard, right here at 8th. If that proves nothing, I don't know. Unless you think she was legitimately a top 8 character in 2020. She wasn't, but if you believe that, all right. In 2021, it was Saros, Lyn, Dimitri, Freya, Corrin, Edelgard, Byleth, and Micaiah. I want to see the last two because I'm pretty sure Legend Edelgard made it in as well. In 2022, it was Corrin, Edelgard, Sigurd, Thor, Eitri, Byleth, Azura, and Dagger. Oh, and this is the Engage Cup version. Yeah. And this was the Fire Engage Cup, where... Or maybe I'm mistaken it and she didn't make it in twice, but Edogar has made it in every year, so yeah. This was 2021. Yeah, this was really weird. Why did she make it in this year? But it's been a while. Maybe it's the interim voting that I'm remembering. It's easy to mix up your memories when you have gone through so many of these. Either way, the point I'm trying to get across is popularity is a real thing. It's not purely meta. It's never been purely meta. If we wanted to argue purely meta back then, I think Tharja... Actually, no, I think Ike is still more meta. But Tharja back then, with how rare close counter was and she could still be used, was really valued. But yeah, the most meta unit doesn't always win. It's usually a mixture of popularity as well. Popularity and hype does matter in terms of top 8. Alright, anyways, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it was 2022 when we had Green Dream. So that was 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the interim voting I'm getting it mixed up with, but we'll worry about it another time. The voting gauntlets are usually less popularity and more dominated by organized efforts. That's why AHR keeps losing despite being uber popular. You're talking about the voting gauntlet itself versus the voting. I'm not really sure. No offense to the Faye fans out here, but I'm not really sure this community is that smart. In fact, I'm pretty positive this community is not that smart. All right? If you guys want to argue it's organized effort or whatnot, I don't believe that. I'd never believe that. Because the reality is, it's the voting gauntlet formula. Throughout voting gauntlet history, the heavily favored side generally loses. That's just how the voting gauntlet works. It's a very flawed formula. So, Edelgard has outnumbered always in voting gauntlet, always, every single year. She's been favored in terms of overall numbers, but being favored in overall numbers means it's favored against you to win because you don't get bonuses anymore. So I don't really think the Fire Emblem Heroes community is that smart where they're gonna band together and figure this stuff out because they're fake players. Yeah, multipliers are OP. That's exactly it. Last year was Summer and Fallen who made it in, right? Okay, so I'm not crazy. Fallen Edelgard made it in twice, despite the fact that she's so out of date last year, but it didn't matter because congratulations, she's popular. All right, but yeah, let me know who you guys are voting for. So I'm gonna tell you guys, Lyra might also have a bit to do with the Green Dream movement. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I really don't. All right. I think some of you guys give the Fate fan base way too much credit. I don't think they plan anything out. Chat, let me ask you guys then this. If you care about A Hero Rises and Green Dream or whichever heroes to win, right? Okay, how about... I think that makes things too complicated. Okay, for those who care about Green Dream, are you actively trying to make it happen by going for like the weakest or most difficult matchup, right? Because if you care about Green Dream, you're not on Claude or Camilla's side, because that doesn't make any sense, right? Because no matter what, a green hero wins there. If you care about Green Dream, you're going to be on Peony or Peony or Alir, because they're going against Edelgard and Sanaki, right? If you care about it. But to be honest, I've not heard of a single person talk about stuff like that yet to date. All I know is that most people are voting for what they like.
We don't made of this. Who am I to disagree? Oh, oh, oh.
Okay. Join the Peony tribe. Peony tribe. Green dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Okay. Apparently calling Fae players dumb needs a review. LMAO. I'm trying to be fair here. I'm on Team Alir, so I can get merges on her. Don't care about all the green, though. I'm just voting Camilla because I love Camilla, right? Most people go for who they like. I've never heard of anyone actually, like, There might be some people, obviously, but like the majority always just votes for who they like the most. I went Peony not for Green Dream, but for that other meme. Okay, well, thank you, Gmo. Anyways, the way I see it, guys, you vote for the character you want to win. You don't vote for something that is so off in the distance that you have solo control of, right? Like, if you care about Green Dream right now, you'd be on Peony or Lear. Or Dimitri. But most likely Peony or Lear, because those two are the ones that need the help. That will probably need the help. But yeah, the way I see it, though, I'm going to go for Edelgard.
It's the winter festival.
I want Green Dream to happen, but I also want the memes to stop. And if it becomes a test of, or a choice of logic versus, you know, mind versus your heart, I'll go with my heart. Screw the memes. And if Edelgard wins, Green Dream is dead officially, and the memes are dead against Edelgard. But if she loses, Green Dream is on, assuming every other green hero makes it through, so. Anyways, that's how I see it. Edelgard says, Edelgard's description is, Princess and heir apparent of the Destrian Empire advances on Ascaris Winter Festival with the intent of ensuring its success. Alright, well, I'm gonna try and ensure her success. I'm crazy. You guys are telling me I'm crazy? Why are you guys saying no? She has the most voters on her side. I'm only gonna continue it. I've arrived. And now I get no bonuses. Anyways, chat, let me know who you want to win. For those who don't remember, of the top 8, the ones who make it through the first round become the banner. And so I obviously want Green Dream to happen because that's what I'm saving all my orbs for. So if it was Green Dream, it'd be Peony, Dimitri, Alear, and Camilla. That's Green Dream. That's the best Green Dream, I think.
I'll face it head on.
But when it comes to the winner, I want Edelgard to win. I want Edelgard to win that, so that's how I see it. I want Peony to win personally, so everyone can get a Toon hero. Why? Well, chat, it's time it came out. I'm also gay. Okay. Why would you bring all that up?
Look, my G, I honestly don't mind who wins. Either way, banner's about to be stacked, so why not just try to have fun with it is my mindset, lol.
I am having fun by making sure Edelgard wins. A bunch of people will be mad if everyone gets free Winter Edelgard. Well, people will be mad either way, no matter who wins as a meta unit. I think it's really dumb when people like try and take that into account because it doesn't make any sense. Oh, you're talking about your mindset? Oh, okay.
The choice is clear.
Sure.
You just want Claw to lose? Bro, okay. Anyways, let me get through this chat and then we'll move on to the next segment. I'm curious to hear what you guys want to win. Who you guys want to win.
From darkness into darkness.
But for me, it's easy. I want Winter Edelgard to win. For the memes to stop.
Head on.
Tread carefully.
I'm just going with my favorite. Even though, logically speaking, I've been saving up for Green Dream. But yeah, we'll see. I don't think Green Dream is likely to happen at all. It was already a miracle it happened the first time around, so... might as well just believe in not happening. Alright, we'll move on to the next segment. Yep, I know, Gmo. I am voting against myself. Mind versus heart. Alright, segment number 2. Chat, before we begin, let me ask you guys this. It's the Gacha Games anniversary. All the stops are pulled. Celebration, rewards, everybody should be happy, right? Shouldn't the company, in this case, IS, Fire Emblem Heroes, shouldn't they be making a lot of money off of their anniversary? I bring this up because the anniversary is officially over. Results are out for how the banners have done, and importantly, and most importantly, you would expect things to go really, really well. But yeah, let me know what you think, how you think. Let me know how you think Faye Anniversary did. Because from my experience, anniversaries for like games like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, actually Honkai Star Rail has not had its anniversary yet. But we'll see it soon. Nikkei's anniversary is actually amazing. Nikkei's anniversary was his best month of all time. That was easy. But yeah, usually on anniversaries, it's one of your best months. But for those who don't remember, the Faye Anniversary banner was with Engage Marth, so our newest class, and Mythic Lumera. Well, if you guessed not good, I guess you got your answer, so here we go. Banner performance tier list per Sensor Tower Gross Rankings iOS Book 8 up to February 24th. So, I think a lot of you guys understand that this isn't gonna go well. The best banner performance of this year is technically not even of this year, because it's the winter banner with 3 houses plus Yunaka. That was a banner from 2023, but it is the best performing banner of this year so far. It is A mid. As for our anniversary banner, it is officially B low and as low as possible. And once again, it performed better in Japan than the rest of the world. It had a ranking of 33 in Japan, which has more gacha games and more competitive games than in the West. In the West, it had 60th. That's not good. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's really, really not good. Right? And for those who are wondering about how our last banner did with attuned, yeah, with attuned Ivy and rearm Hortensia, C-. That's pretty harsh, isn't it, chat? Engaged does not sell. Not in this day and age.
Is it bad that I am actually surprised that Lumi and Marth is even B tier at all? I expected C at best lol.
Yes, C- sounded right to me as well, because as broken as Marth is, I mean, this is the thing. This is what is scary right now. Faye's on a downturn. It's on a decline. It's scary because even when they make a new hero with broken aspects to it, still doesn't do well. That's why at B-, that's scarily bad. But yeah, I did expect it to perform in the C tier, so it's better than I expected, but still. Hortensia and Ivy was a C- as well. Hortensia and Ivy was C-, and I firmly actually thought the anniversary banner was going to be a C. So this is slightly better than I expected, but still bad overall. You want your anniversary to be an A. Like on any gacha game, you want it to be one of your best performing months of the year. So that's a flop. That's what happens when you power creep too hard. People don't even know or even care about the new meta anymore because they can't trust it. They can't trust it's useful long term. Now, chat. That's not all the new banners. We have one more new banner to show you guys. And those with good eyes have probably already seen it. In H ranking, with Xander. It's our new Alir banner, yay! Look, that could turn around. It really could. And you can make a gazillion excuses for it, like, hey, A Hero Rises is coming up. Hey, we just had
also
engaged banners.
Valentine's banner.
Can you calm down? I'll get to it. There's an exclamation mark on it. All right, cool. Thank you for reminding me there's a Valentine's banner. Yes, it's right here, but I was talking about the most recent. All right, whatever. So Alir's banner could change over time. Is it likely? Probably not. I'll be honest, that's really bad. Can we agree the new Alir is godlike? Can we agree the new banner is quite good? I have Alir ranked 10 out of 10. Like, he's a perfect hero in my books, right? Extremely high scoring, extremely high utility, great in every mode. Very good on offense, very good on defense, if not like among the best in both categories. And of course, incredibly high skill inheritance. He's so valuable. He's H rank. He is ranked as badly as Xander, and Xander's only there to give you perspective of how bad an H rank is. Yes, it's just the start of the banner, but no, this is not normal either way. The start of banners usually aren't supposed to be this bad. And even if there is a lot of competition right now, guess what? There's a lot of competition on every banner, right? The New Year banner got a D rank, despite the fact that it competed against the Winter banner, which was the hardest banner, the best banner of this year thus far, or of this time period thus far, right? Anyways, the final banner is the Valentine banner. Despite how powerful Leon is, it's the same problem that we've been experiencing, which is it doesn't matter how much meta, how dominant they are in the meta, how much they power creep, people just don't want to be a part of it anymore. And I'll be honest, as good as Leon is, you probably don't care about him if you don't care about Summoner Duels. Outside of Summoner Duels, I think he's really good still, obviously, but like, it's not necessary for anybody. And yeah, the problem is like, to sell these heroes, you gotta make people care about modes that they can't compete in. So for Leon to do good, they have to care about Arena, but Arena is scoring so high nowadays that people aren't gonna bother with it. And to care about Leon means you have to care about Summoner Duels, but the meta is so cancerous and toxic right now with the power creep that you don't want to compete in it, so you don't pull for him. So as a result, that banner, despite being filled with great heroes, E rank. It is one of the worst performing banners of the year. Bottom 3. So I hope IS is paying attention to these things, because it's not looking good. Anyways, that's banner performance up until February 2024. We'll keep revisiting we'll keep revisiting these as time goes on. Leon turned SD into a single player mode. Yeah, exactly. But even then, people don't want to be a part of it. G and H are so bad, they don't even have an A+ and minus variant? Yeah. Because tier list shouldn't have G and H. It's supposed to be A to F, or S to F, or double to triple S to F. But that's Faye. We'll be watching Faye's carer with great interest. Career? What career? Faye has seemed to just embrace faux PvP. Our last PvE mode was literally beneath the barrel. Yeah. One of the characters I call Behold, the I don't care character. The I don't care character that has the power to do not give a F who or what they were up against because they're so powerful and they negate all rules. Yeah. All right. You also predicted Engage banner to be nearly C, so you got that right at least. I predicted both of them to be bad because it's just what you expect nowadays. Yikes, yikes. We had 3 top 50 COL characters on the Lucia banner and barely made C tier, so new hero banners are basically screwed this year outside of the possibly fallen in COL. I mean, I've said this before, chat, but I don't expect myself to be making Fire Emblem Heroes content after 2024. I really don't. I think this game is dead. I invite everyone to join me in the successor to Fire Emblem Heroes. Did you know there's a gacha game that looks like a mixture between Engage, Fates, and 3 Houses? That's coming out this year. I invite all of you guys to come with me to that new game. You guys actually want to see it right now? I could show you. I'll briefly show you guys this. I plan on making videos and whatnot about it. Good idea. What is this new game called? Yeah, let me show you. All right, so I don't want to get everyone down. I do want you guys to feel good about things at the end of the day, and so I'll show you guys. Hold on, let me turn off the music so people can hear it. There's going to be a game that's going to be a successor to Fire Emblem Heroes, and I think this is it. I know a lot of people have loyalties towards Fire Emblem, but I'll be frank with you guys, that's dumb. The Fire Emblem characters that you know are not in Fire Emblem Heroes. Right? The Marth I know, the Ike I know, right? They're not here. The characters in this game are shells of them of themselves. That's why I have no loyalties towards Fire Emblem Heroes. I've always done things for the community because, you know, you're people. So I have a loyalty towards you guys. But I've never done it because of the game itself, because those characters aren't real. And that's why I invite you guys to check out Aster Tatarix when it finally does come out. So let's check it out real quick. I've shown this to a couple people already. Aster Tatarix Academy #1.
Yeah.
Now, this is in beta. This game is launched in Japan right now, but it's not formally in the West yet, and they're adjusting things right now, so this isn't even the final, what it'll look like in the end. So this is not the final product. Right, but this is #1, Basics of Battle, and I want to show you guys this because anyone who's been a long-time player of Fire Emblem games will immediately recognize how good it looks. What does this remind you guys of? The UI reminds me of Engage. And then, of course, the way they play reminds me of Fates, like the graphics on the ground. Yes, it's also Project Triangle Strategy, but it reminds me more of Fates. The way they do their squares and is much more like Triangle Strategy. I agree with that. And of course, HG graphics. But you can see the influences. Also, its crit system seems to be Engage's crit system, which is, it says 1%. It's not actually 1%, it's way higher than 1%. Can you believe this is going to be playable on phones? This is already out in Japan, by the way. And this is why Fire Emblem Heroes, I don't know how Fire Emblem Heroes is going to survive, because in Japan, it's already competing with a game like this. And in the West, sometime this year, it'll be competing against a game like this. You're not on the same level. What's the game called? Aster Tatarix. You can see it in the bottom left. Here's healing. And you can read the skills as well. Fitting Gold's Ideal. Ill-fitting Gold's Ideal. Deals 80% light slash damage to an enemy unit in a 2x multi-hit attack. After duel, deals damage to enemy units in range equal to 20% of their max HP. It's already more in-depth and complicated than skills in... Well, actually, we don't have skills in Fire Emblem Heroes. We're playing Fire Emblem Heroes. There is no skills. It's like a real SRPG in that you have skills and they do things, and it's multi-layered, right? It's not just one line. So unlike Fire Emblem Heroes, which built itself on the constraints of, hey, let's make it easy to play for everybody. No, this is just a full-fledged SRPG experience. I'm gonna be frank with you guys. You can't convince me that Engage has better graphics than Aster Tatarix. Now, I know I haven't finished Engage. I played 12 hours of it. But I can easily tell you they're going to be comparable. The difference is I paid money for one of these. And the other one's going to be free. I think they did a really good job in the presentation. It's very modern for SRPG. Like, you look at the water, it's not bad at all. They're just speeding forward because this is just like a tutorial battle. And like in a lot of these SRPGs, this was like a conquest style where you kill everything. And so... Yep, that's it. So, like Fire Emblem, it has hit rate, crit rate, and it has similar mission objectives, but it's just a plain thing for SRPGs in the future anyway. SRPGs anyways. Anyways, that's why I don't really care about making fake content anymore. Because sometime this year, we're going to see this for real. This game is already out. I have to keep repeating that. It's already out in Japan. It's just not out in the West yet. That's it. You can already play this if you play the Japanese version. So it's any time now. It's already released in Japan.
These devs somehow made a full-on Fire Emblem-style game when Heroes is doing literally everything it can to only mimic it. It's so bad on Iz's part. I will actually get this once global happens.
I invite you all to play this game, because once this comes out, I might just be checking out doing like Faye trailer reactions, and that's it. I have no plan of spending my time and effort on Faye after this releases. And the reality is simple. Fire Emblem Heroes has been out for 7 years. It's dated. It's really dated. As a content creator, it doesn't make sense to keep committing myself to a game that has no growth potential. In fact, is in steep decline. I like Fire Emblem Heroes. I really do. But they haven't done anything right in years. That last Faye channel was really good, but they should have been always good to that level. So I'm kind of done with all disappointment. It's about time that, you know, you have a competitor. The reality of all of this is this. IS screwed up. You know what they should have done, chat? IS should have spent all the time they made Engage and made it Fire Emblem Heroes 2. That's what they should have done. And then released it on phones. Because that's essentially what Aster Tatarix is. It's like a modern Fire Emblem game released for free for mobile devices. If they made a Faye 2 with what they essentially got in Engage, they would have had a smashing hit, right? Instead, Engage underperformed, undersold, but a lot of the issues with Engage, you would let it go if you didn't pay money for it. You know? You can't convince people to spend that much money for something with that dreary of a storyline. However, most people in a gacha game, they're used to crappy storylines. They would have 100% let it go. So I think they screwed up. But yeah, Nintendo doesn't really care about the mobile sector, which is a mistake. But
once
that's on
this
them.
game comes out, if anyone catches you streaming this and asks for when the Heroes stuff is, I just want you to retort with, "We are playing Fire Emblem lol."
Exactly. Does this have a release date? No. I'll show you guys their Twitter. This is they have in fact talked about this. I'm already following them. But yeah, I invite all of you guys to try this game out when it comes out. So, here. The team working on Aster Tatarix wants to thank you all for your support and share an important update on our global release. If you have a moment, please read it. Thank you again. This was on December 3rd, 2023. They say it has been 3 months since the Japanese version of Aster Tatarix released. So it has now about half a year since Aster Tatarix released in Japan. And we've been taking feedback from fans ever since. Thanks to all that we've learned, we're currently making improvements to various aspects of the game. They're taking the global release very seriously. They want to release it in a complete product. We would like to make sure all present updates are in the global version of the game upon its release, so that you can have the best possible gameplay experience. So they're not rushing the release. The game is ready to go. but they want to make sure they have all the content ready immediately, and they want to have a really good launch. However, in order to be certain everything works properly, they've decided to postpone the planned release of the global version. All I'm hearing now is that any day now, this will be released. This could be anywhere between a month to 2 months, because they've already delayed things by 5 months already. So, it's soon. It's really soon. It's also why I can't be bothered to keep making stuff for Faye, because what's the point? I'm going to be moving on soon. That's not to say I'll never play Fire Emblem Heroes again. I'll still play on the side, and I'll still do banner reactions, but like any logical content creator, I'll be focusing on the new game. And this game looks, plays, does everything better than Faye, so it makes perfect sense to me. If there are lollies, I already called the lolly, I'm sorry. This is mine. Lioness is mine. I'm sorry, Noogles. See, I've known about her longer than you have, so I get first dibs. Dumb bitch. I'm sorry. They already teased a lot of their characters. The guy is partner with Gary's, the Gios. I think that's what they're gonna call their knights or whatever. Knight of the round, impulsive and passionate. She tends to rush into things headlong and can fly off the handle easily. She can't be trusted with secrets. Tagging along with Gary's, she works as a server in Academy Dining Hall. The Academy thing is why I linked it to 3 houses. Because it has that feeling of 3 houses. No, I'm serious. Doesn't this look like a Fire Emblem game? Doesn't this just look like a Fire Emblem game? That looks like Engage. Like, that graphics level looks exactly like Engage. That's why I'm like, god damn, Nintendo. You should have just made Engage Fate 2 and everything would have been A-okay. Everyone would have been happy. Everything would have been alright. But instead they screwed up by making its own game. That's Tiger from Toradora? No. I'm definitely okay when devs delay a game because they feel like it's not ready, just as long as they actually do it that time. Productively? Yeah, I believe it. Alright, let me change the music. Anyways, I didn't plan on covering this tonight. I'll be making videos about this as soon as I can. But yeah, that's the future. Oh man. Faye's trying to become FE while sticking to its formula. That may as well just be making another game like this, yeah. The reason why I said it's like 3 houses is because the student thing. Everyone's a student. It's like if 3 houses just stayed in an academy arc. It's like a Fire Emblem game if they just stayed in an academy arc. Here's Boars. They've already teased a lot of their characters, to be honest. I trust this game to have more male characters than Faye, to be honest. I'll definitely be watching you play this. Thanks. I appreciate it. The perks of Gestalt shifts. Gios harness the power of their memories to fight the enemies of mankind, the Barbary. They don the names of history's legendary weapons to wield their powers. Resonance. Gestalt shift and form a life covenant with Gios via emotional bond. They safeguard the memories of the Gios, which are lost as they use their powers. So I guess we'll see this in the future more. But honestly, it just sounds like another... it sounds like Engage Heroes, right? Like when you put on the ring and you got a spirit following you around. That's what it sounds like to me. But yeah, it's heavily inspired by Fire Emblem. And they've already teased a lot of things. But yeah, I'll cover this properly in due time. Don't worry. Anyways, let's move on. There were other things to check out. Okay, that's a lot of focus on the boobas. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, I'm ready for the next segment. It'd be kind of crazy if they had former Fate devs in here. Okay, chat. It's time for Sensor Tower monthly revenue report. For those who don't know what that is, it tells you how much money a gacha game is earning. It's at best estimate, but it's as close as it's gonna get. And if nothing else, it tells you comparatively which gacha games are performing better than others. And this is new. Absolutely new. Most times they do not have data from China, but now we officially have data from China. But yeah, let's check it out. Sensor Tower monthly revenue report February 2024 officially has Chinese revenues. Oh goodness. Sorry, that's the wrong screen. So here it is, Sensor Tower monthly revenue report February 2024. Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Love and Deep Space are the first three. And they're all China. Wow. Jeez. For those who don't know or aren't aware, mobile games make the most amount of money in Asia. Console games just don't compete. In fact, if you added console and PC games together in Asia, the mobile games still come on top in terms of revenue. It's just so much more popular there. So Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact are 1 and 2. That's actually incredible. Did Honkai Star Rail dethrone Genshin Impact? No, they're the same amounts. They both earned $57.8 million in the month of February. In January, though, Genshin Impact is higher. And Honkai Star Rail essentially doubled. Jeez, is that the power of Black Swan? Man, people sure wanted her. Jeez. Love and Deep Space I've never heard of. I'm going to presume that's like China only. And I just see a bunch of boys on it, so maybe it's a boys love kind of game. I have no idea. Japan only Dokkan Battle with $35 million, followed by Naruto. Naruto in China does really well. I didn't even know it was a Naruto gacha game. What the heck is just Naruto? Does anyone know what this is? Just Naruto? What? It's an Otome game. Yeah, Love and Deep Space, I would suspect that is. But that's incredible that Otome game makes so much money. Naruto Mobile is a CN-only gacha game. That's crazy to me. I've never heard of that before. Alright, cool. Huh. That's very interesting. Alright, cool. So that Naruto game is Chinese only. That Naruto game is China only. That explains why I've never heard of it. Because I've been checking these lists for months and months, and I've never seen that before. Alright. But yeah, the first top 10 is pretty self-explanatory outside of Love and Deep Space and Naruto. I've never even known they did so well. I didn't know this though. Monster Strike is doing really well, but Arknight's China with $19.3 million. That's a lot of money for Arknight's China. Uma Musume Pretty Derby always does well. I have no idea how they always do it, but Uma Musume. Light and Dark, is that another Otome game from China? Jeez, China sure loves its Otome games. Followed by Fate Grand Order, with like 13 million something earned. I don't know, the arrow's blocking out. We'll check complete value later. Blue Archive Japan, Puzzles and Dragons, One Piece Bounty Rush, Heaven Burns Red, Summoner Wars, Nikkei. Nikkei dropped all the way to just 10 million. RIP. Rest in peace. Yeah, after Scarlet Black Shadow was gone, we had what? We had essentially... Wait, Maid Privity did that badly? Wow. Wow, Maid Privity made me spend. Well, it made me pull. I didn't want to pull on anything that wasn't limited, and she wasn't, or a Pilgrim, or wasn't a crossover. Despite all that, I still pulled her. Wow, Maid Privity did terribly, 10 million. Reverse 1999 in China did pretty well, 8.2. Wow. Up one rank. Dokkan and Dragon Ball Legends side by side as usual. Jujutsu Kaisen Fan Parade has dropped down a lot more. Memento Mori, Blue Archive Global, Path to Nowhere, which is another Chinese only. All right, these are separate regions. Let's find out where Faye is. This light is still going strong in China as well. 5.5 mil, as well as Path to Nowhere. Hasamiku Colorful Stage, 5 million. Love in Deep Space. Wait. When did Love in Deep Space release, chat? When? Love in Deep Space, the Tome game, is doing better than Fire Heroes. Okay. I'm gonna Google Love in Deep Space. One sec. It's very recent, yeah. Love in Deep Space, what the heck is that? What? What the heck is this? People actually want this? Sorry, girls do, I guess. This looks like... Have you guys ever watched Final Fantasy VII Advent Children? That was like a 2007 film. It looks like graphics from that age. Is there any gameplay in this? Or do you just stare at hot guys? You get their age, their birthday, and their height. These just look like Final Fantasy fuckboys. Oh my god, it looks really good actually. What the hell? You can change your appearance. You can be a very Asian girl, sure. Unique 3D interactive cards. Oh my god. You know what? Girls are never going to date real men again. Alright. If you're a girl, I heavily suggest this game. You'll never need a real man ever again. Because they can't compete with these. You can even take pictures with them. Yo, what? You can play games with them. Snapshots, claw machines, kitty cards, never a boring day in Lincoln City. Look, he's gonna get you something from the claw machine. Ain't no way. The claw machine's really hard. Yo, no way. Claw machine's impossible. What the f- He got it on his first try? That's a hacker. Oh, it's an RPG game. Actually, that doesn't look so bad. Wait, do the men sit in the back as the girl does all the fighting? Feel the highs and lows of battles, have each other's back yet. Okay. Alright. Well, if you guys are looking for a game with hot guys, I guess you found it now. I didn't even know this came out in the West. What rating does it have? A 4.1 star, 1 million plus downloads. There's a lot of low ratings though, but alright, congratulations. Anyways, we're heavily off topic. Let's go back. Become the girl you were meant to be. Finally, a video game for us, the gamers, yeah. Anyways, you should try it, Noms. Do you want me to try it? Do you guys actually want me to try that game? Nugos, you should definitely try that game. You're a Final Fantasy fuckboy, thanks. There is gameplay, yes, okay. I couldn't tell. Anyways. The reason we brought that all up is because Fire Emblem Heroes Doesn't even do as well as Love in Deep Space. I'm sorry. I just find that so freaking hilarious. Where's Gaming's? Black Clover M did as well as Fire Emblem Heroes as well. So Fate Grand Order did as well as Fire Emblem Heroes, which is incredible that Fire Emblem Heroes beat Fate Grand Order. If you actually believe what I just said, I'm sorry to tell you that was all a lie. See, the way this works, if you can see my mouse, Fate Grand Order, a blue background means it's global without Japan and China. It's global without Japan and China. With purple, it is global period. That means everything combined together. So, Fire Emblem Heroes is not doing better than Fate Grand Order. If somebody tells you Fate Grand Order is not doing better than Fire Emblem Heroes, they're lying to you. Because Fate Grand Order is also up here. Look at Japan only Fate Grand Order, 13 mil. So, yeah. It's kind of sad, because that means Fire Emblem Heroes is actually not over Black Clover Mobile or Fate Grand Order, because this is Fire Emblem Heroes' complete ranking. That's everything combined together, and these are just their global releases. It is better than Epic 7, though. Princess Connect, One Piece, Bounty Rush, Arknights, Azure Lane. Azure Lane China, wow. Fate Grand Order China, Honkai Impact 3rd, Punching Gray Ribbon China. PGR in China does really, really, really well, so I'm not surprised by that, but I'm surprised that they are making so much money there. FGO is basically a money printer, exactly. The entire Fate franchise is a money printer. You guys want to know why Fate Grand Order is so effective? No matter what you do, you keep consuming Fate content. You play Fate games, you read Fate manga, you watch Fate anime, you buy Fate models, you go to anime convention, Fate is everywhere, right? When you do something like that, and you constantly get someone to keep thinking about your franchise, how do they stop playing your game for any long periods of time? Even if they stop, they're much more likely to return, because there's always more content that draws them back to your game. Fate Grand Order is a masterpiece. Like, it's a masterclass on how to make a really good gacha game, and how to continue a gacha game, and how to, like, keep players in your gacha game. FGO is one of the best cases of one of the best studies of, like, how to be successful as a gacha game. You go to the Fate Hotel and sleep on the Fate Dakis while eating in the in-house Fate restaurant, yeah. Also Fate Dojins. There are a ton of Fate Dojins. That's also true. Anyways, FGO is always amazing. All right. Where do we stop? Oh shit, an ad's running. I'll wait for the ad to pass. FGO has the best gacha story as well. Yep, I agree. The one I'm questioning and I'm wondering about is, can we see Langrisser Mobile up here? I want to see Langrisser Mobile. That's what I want to see. All right, we're back. Langrisser Mobile is a game I used to play, and it was like my... I wanted it to do so much better, but it never did. Langrisser's still alive. Yeah, it's still alive. It's based on what the poster likes? I know, but the poster's been more and more complete as time goes on. Alright. Honkai Impact 3rd in China does pretty well as well. And, of course, AFK Arena... Holy crap, AFK Arena is now officially on the list. I think it was already on the list, but it feels like it's relatively new in comparison. Alright, I'm just gonna go through this really quickly. Girls Frontline 2, Exilium, officially on the list. Girls Frontline 2 released a while ago in Asia. It's still not out in the West, but man, that's not so bad for a game that's just launched and with a IP that's heavily decayed. All right, but I did think it'd be higher. It's probably like its first month or something, because that's really low. Oh, it's not its first month, it's its second month, but still, that's really low. Going forward, the Battle Cats, I have no idea. Another Eden, Dislight. Final Fantasy War of the Visions is here as well. Wait, what happened to other Final Fantasy game? Is it gone? Oh my gosh. Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis Japan. Alright, so yeah, Ever Crisis in North America not doing well. Jeez, Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis in North America. Well, worldwide, but it's just mostly North America from what I understand. 800,000, that's so low. Wow, that game's already dead. They just released their PC client like a couple months ago. 4 months ago? Anyways. Tower Fantasy Global 700,000. I know I'm petty. I know. I can't help it. I bring this up every month. Tower Fantasy, once upon a time, its player base hyped it up as the Genshin killer. I don't think you're killing Genshin when you can't even make $1 million a month. Genshin is making... how much? 57 million China alone. And then it's making 32 million in global. So Genshin makes like 100 million a month. And Tower Fantasy can't even make $1 million. Why did people hype up this game? 07 to Tower Fantasy, chat. That's not even close. And again, that's purple background, which means it's global period. That's everything combined together. So you can't say like, oh, in China it's doing... No. No, man, that's not what's happening. I'm sorry, I can't help but bring it up. I still remember being told by everyone to quit Genshin and play Tower Fantasy. Not literally everyone, but quite enough people. And some people that were really close to me. If I had done that, I'd be so depressed right now. That's clearly the results. That clearly would have happened. Never liked TOF? Yeah, me too. I played TOF for 1 entire month just because of how many people who kept asking me to play it. And I was trying that entire month to figure out, when does it become fun? When? I never found it. That's why I was like, I'll take a break. And then after the break, I was like, well, I'm not going back. So I just never played again. Anyways. Let's go all the way to the bottom now. Love Live. You guys might be like, why are you laughing? It says new. Love Live SIF2 Miracle Live. Hold on. How's that making any money? How's that making any money? For those who don't know, Love Live SIF2 Miracle Live is the only gacha game I've ever seen in history to launch itself with an EOS. So the moment they launched themselves, they announced the launch of their new Love Live game globally. And then they immediately announced in that same tweet the end of global support. And immediately announced this game is gonna end. Love Live fans, what are you doing? This game is gonna be gone by next month. Why are you spending money in it? How is this even making any money? What are you... That chat, that's called real gacha addicts. Those are real gacha addicts. Even when you know the game is about to be gone, you're still spending? Ain't no way. Gotta support the company. For what? Oh man. That's so fucking funny. I can't, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the Love Live fans out there who've been waiting for this. You know, some people were like, said they were holding on their transfer tickets for months and months, and then finally upon its announcement it was EOS and they were so heartbroken. So I shouldn't be laughing because that's so depressing, but the fact that this is on the list at all and it's made any money is just hilarious. All right, hold on, chat. If this doesn't prove something, I don't know what would. Japanese people are clearly more rational and logical than Western people. Look at Love Live. It went from $400,000 to $10,000. As soon as EOS was announced, they were like, we're not spending any more money. For the West, EOS is announced and they'll still spend 4 times as much money. Okay. I don't even know how they're selling stuff. I thought once you announced EOS, you stopped selling anything at all. I have no idea. But the fact that it's on this list is just hilarious to me. Anyways, those are your bottom performers. Some of this is really funny to me. I shouldn't laugh too much though. But yeah, we'll move on. So that was the individual rankings. Let's get to unified rankings to see which gacha games are actually the best performers of the month of February 2024. Aster's Hatteris is down to 110k in Japan. Oh, is it on the list? Oh, you're right. Here's Aster's Hatteris. It is down to 110,000. To be honest, I kind of expect that. It is hard to make a fresh IP game, and it's going to take a lot of fighting to get it up. But yeah, that's not good, obviously. However, it looks like, because earlier we read the tweet from Aster's Hatteris, and they mentioned they need to make sure the launch is perfect, essentially, and then they have to put everything together. I imagine the launch is delayed because in Japan it's probably a beta period right now. But yeah, that is not a good result at all in Japan. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that is not a good result. I wonder what they're doing then, because this could explain why Global's been delayed. The poor sales, but it also explains that they need to fine-tune things because it's clearly not ready for global release yet. If a game fails in Japan and globally, then the game is dead. If a game fails in Japan and survives globally, it still lives. For example, it's right here as an example. Black Clover M in Japan, 150,000 sold. 150,000 revenue for the month of February. That's Black Clover Japan. Black Clover, where is it? Black Clover Mobile International made $4 million. So just because it does bad in Japan,
be a hit when it hits global. Trust. They are just finishing baking up the game for that to happen, Nimsmug.
Sure. I don't know if you're smugging out of sarcasm or not, but here, Black Clover M does not perform well in Japan, but it performs really well globally. So it doesn't mean it's going to be dead upon release. But yeah, it is something that does happen. I wouldn't bet on it, but I wouldn't bet against it either. So again, it could be that same scenario for Aster's Hatteris. It'll just be harder because it doesn't have a established IP. Still, we'll see. We'll see. Also, isn't Hoyoverse releasing a new game soon? Yeah, it is. But yeah, thanks, Felly, for bringing that up. I actually missed it. Okay, chat. For the month of February 2024, here are the top gacha earners. Genshin Impact, barely beating Honkai Star Rail. God damn it, every single month, those two are 1 and 2. Genshin Impact made almost $90 million, whereas Honkai Star Rail made almost $86 million. Very close, but again, 1 and 2. I really get bummed out by the fact that Nintendo Mobile is not focusing more on mobile games, because they can do it. If you ask me what Honkai Star Rail reminds me of, it reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles. I know it's not 100% the same, obviously, but it reminds me of a mixture of Xenoblade Chronicles with RPG elements of... Actually, it doesn't even matter which RPG it is, because the way it mixes things up is very unique. And Genshin Impact reminds me of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Again, reminds me, not a copy of. They're not the same things. But still, it's a huge instance of showing, hey, mobile market makes a ton of money. And the fact that, like, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Impact 3rd all together pulls Hoyoverse about $200 million a month is kind of insane. That means every year they make, like, 2.4 billion. Extrapolating, but they could actually make more or a bit less. But that's a company that's making easily over $1 billion a year, if not $2 billion a year, which is incredible for a gaming company. But yeah, bothers me because Nintendo's just why. Love and Deep Space, 51 million pulled in. Dokkan Battle brought in 43 million, and then Naruto in China alone brought in 33 million. So those are top 5 gacha games of the month of February. At number 6, Monster Strike, Japan only, 26 mil. Arc Knights, Fate Grand Order, Blue Archive are the following 3. Did you know once upon a time Fate competed with these games? Really? I want to stop bringing that up. I really do. But whenever I see these games here, it just makes me a bit sad because Fate's nowhere near any of these games anymore. But yeah, Arc Knights, Fate Grand Order, Blue Archive, those are 3 of the most popular gacha games globally. I agree with that. Uma Musume, pretty derpy. I have no idea how this game keeps getting top 10 every month, but yeah, Uma Musume. One Piece Bounty Rush.
Listen up. Remember when you asked if we wanted to see you playing the Deep Space Otome game? Might as well try it out while you wait for Astatrix to come out globally. If that game flops in terms of revenue and content creation growth, you can fall back to the Deep Space Otome game, which might give you more growth.
Talking about, do you understand I'm straight? I like girls with big butts and boobas. Why are you recommending me play a Otome game? Love and Deep Space has none of those things. I don't want to date guys. I don't want them to stroke my hand and catch me and play claw machines for me. I don't want them to cook for me. I don't want them to message me and tell me how much they miss me. Do you understand that I'm straight? Do you understand none of these things appeal to me because I'm straight? You dumbass? Thank you for your suggestion. I'll file under no thank you. Are you sure? I'm sure. What are you guys? Oh my god. I'm sure I'm straight. Fake a Stoffel fan, people leave finger. What the none of those guys were Stoffels. As straight as a U-turn. Shut up. Oh my god. Nintendo would rather make furniture gacha with Animal Crossing than Zoomblade. Straight as a bendy ruler. I'm as straight as your dick noodles. Stop gaslighting saying, yeah. You're married to Suck, but no, I'm not married to Suck. What? Ugh, alright. Anyways, where were we? I'm so distracted. Thanks a lot, guys. One Piece Bounty Rush earned 15 million in February, and then Light and Night earned 13.8 million. Is that another? Yeah, that's another Otome game in China. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The top 10 ends with Uma Musume. So once again, Arc Knight's Fate Grand Order Blue Archive, easily top 10 gacha games. Genshin Impact Honkai Star Rail, still top 2, easily. Dokkan Battle never goes away. Love and Deep Space broke my mind. I didn't know Naruto was that good in China alone. What's Monster Strike? I don't know, but that's your top 10. Next, into the top 20, we have One Piece Bounty Rush, Light and Night, Puzzle and Dragons, Heaven Burns Red, Summoner Wars. Oh no. Nikkei's not even top 15. Jeez, was Maid Privity that bad? For those who pull for Maid Privity and Nikkei, let me know. How could she be that bad? And that's Nikkei Global. That's all their earnings together. 10 mil. That is a disappointment. What happened? Not being limited probably hurt things, yeah. I was gonna skip on her as well. I was waiting for Pilgrims. But I couldn't do it because I like Privity too much. Everyone's saving. I guess that's true. Anyways, Nikkei looks like it's 17th. Reverse 1999 right below Nikkei with its global earnings. Reverse 1999 does a lot better in China than in the West. That's earnings is clearly carried by China. It's not even close. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it's carried by China. China represents 8.2 million of Reverse 1999. Reverse 1999 seems like another game that is questionable long term. Yeah, reverse 1999 in Japan is only 400,000. Reverse 1999 global is only 500,000. Yeah, reverse 1999, 9 million, with the majority of it being from China. So that's another gacha game that performs really well regionally, but does not perform well globally. Dragon Ball Legends, Jujutsu Kaisen, Phantom Parade, Dislight, Memento Mori, Path to Nowhere, Hatsune Miku, Colorful Stage, Azure Lane, 5.5 mil. Azure Lane I like to pick up on every time because Azure Lane has no story. It's just cute girls. It has minimal gameplay. I like auto-battled everything Azure Lane. I know you don't have to do it that way, but like, that's a game I still hold close to my heart. Ensemble Stars, One Piece Treasure M, Black Clover M, Epic 7, and then finally Fire Emblem Heroes. Wow, Epic 7 barely does better than Fire Emblem Heroes. But anyone want to count to Fire Emblem Heroes? What is it ranked as? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Fire Emblem Heroes is barely in top 30. I just counted it. It's anywhere from 29th to 30th. I might have counted wrong because I was counting diagonally. However, we're coming out of top 30 at this point. That ain't good. We're barely over the Battle Cats at this point. We're barely over the Punishing Gray Raven, which is a game that's about to be in trouble with Wolverine Waves release. Not much further ahead than Honkai Impact 3rd, the worst performing Hoyoverse game. And not much further than even friggin' AFK Arena and Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Alright. Anyways, I think that's it. I think that's the big things I wanted to cover. And then shouts to Love Live SIF2 Miracle Live. Shouts to you for making any money at EOS. That's the greatest scam of all time. To make money when you're closing your damn game. Shouts to them. Alright. Faye could be a lot lower because we don't have official PC version. I disagree with that. You can play Fire Emblem Heroes on BlueStacks. So if you want to, you can. Also, why would people spend more money just because they have a PC client? I don't get that. Have you guys ever played Fire Emblem Heroes with mouse and keyboard? Because I can tell you, I hate it. It sucks. That's why I went out and spent hundreds of dollars to buy a new tablet and everything, so I can play on tablet. Because playing this game on PC is ass. I hate it. You guys know I play on a tablet, right? I'm gonna show you guys real quick. This is an Android tablet. This is an Android tablet. You can see, because look. Those are my fingers. These are my fingers. You don't want to play Faye on PC. It sucks. PC lowers revenue. None of my spending on Genshin, HSR, and Nikkei is included on this chart since I only spend on PC. That's true. So, in reality, these games are doing better than Fire Emblem Heroes because those with PC clients are not counted. PC clients go directly to the company, so they make more of the revenue directly. But yeah, I know maybe you're not trying to cope purposely, but I'm sorry to tell you that's coping because these earnings are only iOS and Android. So on PC, the games of PC like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Nikkei, they actually earn more money than what is appearing here. But even if Fire Emblem Heroes had a PC client, it would suck. As somebody who used to play on PC, I went out of my way to spend hundreds of dollars to buy a tablet to play it on tablet instead of PC because it sucks. I know PM1 does his videos through like BlueStacks or whatever. Good on him. I can't do that. It feels terrible. All right. We have one last thing that I wanted to cover. Why would you play on the PC? I don't know. There's no advantages to playing Faye on PC. There's only disadvantages. I never tried Faye on PC. Red Love, I'm not trying to be a dick, but trust me, if they ever made Faye for PC, nobody would use it. It is terrible. The only reason you would use it is to like use macros to auto battle. That's all you would do. Because I've played it on PC, it is so awkward. The way Faye's designed, it has a tap and hold mechanic. Tap and hold does not work on PC. So it's really awkward. I don't like it at all. But yeah, you can try it. Absolutely. I don't recommend it, but it's not fun. All right, last coverage. All right, for those who had this question, confirmation, arcane manuals do refresh arcane inheritance. So the new path, compile codes 5 have come out. We know all about them. Now, this is the question that people have been asking, and this is the correct way to inherit. Because if you were thinking about using those manuals directly on a hero, I would heavily not recommend against. I would heavily dissuade you from doing that. I would say it's dumb. Don't do it. What you should be doing is pulling the rearm hero, because if you manual and then fodder that manual, you lose that merge. But if you get the hero, you have that merge, and you got to keep the hero, right? So you get more value if you had the hero. Otherwise, you lose that. You just lose it, period. Remember, rearmed heroes can be foddered, but they don't disappear. Anyways, so people are asking this. Can we get clarification over the use of the newly introduced rearmed hero manuals? Because to this point, nobody would ever do this. It doesn't make any sense. Are they going to count as a merge that refreshes the inheritance of the arcane hero? Similar to how merging an extra copy of the same arcane hero into existing arcane hero refreshes their red weapon symbol? And that's exactly what's about to happen. So Ice was written back. Thank you for reaching out to us. Please rest assured that when a rearmed hero that has used its arcane inheritance is merged with its comment manual, the arcane inheritance will be available again. We hope to have clarified your doubts. That is huge. Because if it's like this, you should always pull that rearmed hero so you can duplicate a skill and continue to use that hero with a +1 merge. This is pretty important because people who have those heroes and you can compile for them, those heroes now have extra value. Should you have any further questions, please do not hesitate to call us again. We hope you continue having fun with Farm Heroes. And then Itori R is the one who talked about this. Although we assumed manuals were fresh arcane inheritance, in the news message on the board, it was nowhere to be found if manuals would actually do so. So I asked customer support and they did confirm this to be the case. I wanted to share this with you all to remove any doubts about it. This was very nice of this person to do. So yeah, good job. Yeah, the new compiles, this helps a lot. The rearm manuals are amazing since it also lets you access every skill you banked in that rearm hero. Exactly. Exactly. That's the proper way of compiling now. I think people just didn't think about that. How does P1 do the videos, huh? What do you mean, how does he do it? It sucks, but you can do it. So here. If you don't think it sucks, I recommend you guys try BlueStacks with Farm Heroes. By all means, go ahead. I am telling you now, it sucks. That's why I bought a tablet. I would rather spend hundreds of dollars to buy a tablet to stream from than to play it on PC. That's how bad it was of an experience. But if you want to do it, go ahead. I've lost a lot of battles on PC just because the mouse wouldn't hold correctly. All right. Let me find it. So here, this is the reason why it all friggin' sucks. Confirm action, tap. Confirm move, tap. Double tap to wait, on. All these things don't work correctly on the PC. If you don't believe me, try it out yourself. Especially auto. Auto is nightmarish. But yeah, go ahead and try. This doesn't work correctly on PC because the mouse button does not work as a tap. And it's so much easier to screw up the tap on PC. But again, you can do it. You can. Maybe he's just used to it. But I highly doubt you would ever want to play with this in anything competitive. Like Summoner Duels, playing with this, you will lose. You'll accidentally end turn. That's why it sucks. But if you don't believe me, go ahead and try. I mean, I'm sure some people would do that well, but I don't. All right, let me do one battle, and then I want to talk about the compile stuff real quick. Oh my god, that's desperation. Oh, Jesus, Byleth. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Ugh, this entire thing's not gonna be good.
What's wrong?
Let's try it. This is gonna be hard. No cancel control. I know, but I can't hit him. He's Byleth.
I have hope. Maybe this way. Leave it to me.
I bestow my blessing.
I believe in you.
Alright, let's try and win this.
Yes?
I do not object. Good morning.
Sure thing.
It will be done.
Like this?
Like this.
I hope we win this. I don't think we do, because we're panicked. Maybe? Oh my god, I think we got it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay, let's go.
It will be done.
Lovely.
Truly? Ready. Good morning.
I believe in you. I can help.
All right, I think we got it. Jeez.
Victory screech!
I bestow my blessing.
Thanks. Whoever did that, thanks. All right, we got it. This is why you put desperation on your legendary Hanokas and ARD. Yeah. Jeez. That was... I was so scared there, man.
Lovely.
Lord Asker, guide us.
Sure thing. Yes?
Maybe this way.
I believe in you. Lovely.
Ready.
I believe in you.
I have hope.
Yes?
It will be done.
I can't help myself. I have to break everything. There you go. We did it. Bruh, I was worried we'd lose that. What anime is this OP from? Kogias. Pablo, you know this is my favorite anime, right? I'm not kidding. This is actually my favorite anime. All right, I guess let's save the compile build thing for next time. It's getting late. It's right here. I think we're gonna watch Suzumi tonight instead of we'll watch the Genshin program after this though. Watch, or should we do it tomorrow? Man, I don't know anymore. I'm so tired. I have not been feeling well. Just the lack of sleep has really been messing with me. I can't tell who Best Girl is anymore. My heart says Best Girl is Cece because of her, everything works out for Lelouch. And green-haired girls are hot. But my PP says it's Colin. Oh, man. That's a weird way of saying Cornelia. Shut up, you ban your Cornelia. This team still works, chat. Look. I've only lost 52 lift thus far. Best girls Nina. Shelly, I'm starting to like really worry about you. Do you need an intervention? I can't tell if you're trolling anymore. I like the crazy girls, but like Nina has like nothing redeeming.
This way? This way.
I do not know.
What? Undoubtedly.
I'll face it head on.
A new future then.
All right. Oh God. Why does he get to move extra? I was like, he moves extra, right? And I checked and it said no. And I was like, okay, then he doesn't move extra.
A new future then.
I hate how I remembered and then I didn't believe myself and then now I'm dead.
So fun.
Oh, Plumeri gives charge. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, she does. Oh, god damn it.
This way.
Thanks.
Undoubtedly.
Why couldn't she just read my mind and tell me before I made the mistake? I'm so disappointed in Killer Mario. Though I personally prefer Nina X Ninx for.
So if you had to choose between Code Geass or Gundam to stop watching forever, which one would you choose?
I'll face it head on. State your wishes.
It's probably Gundam. Though Code Geass hasn't gotten anything new in a while now. The Code Geass franchise might be done, whereas Gundam franchise will continue. Oh, damn it. You guys remember this song?
Future, then.
The song's still so good.
This way.
It's still so good. Oh my god.
Undoubtedly. So fun.
We should finish Astral Chain sometime. Jeez. I say all that even though tonight we're supposed to play Persona 3 Reload, but I just feel like shit.
I've got this.
I do not know.
State your wishes.
Wow, why'd I do that? Why'd I do any of that?
Let's swim. Looks like it's my turn.
Wait, Rebirth is already out?
I'll face it head on.
I thought Rebirth wasn't out yet.
So fun.
17-month high. Insert funny line here, I ain't got one.
Let's swim.
Okay, welcome back. Oh wait, I should use the Harmo skill. It doesn't even matter. It came out 2 days ago? What the fuck? Is that why everyone's been gone? Everyone's watching Rebirth? I didn't know. Oh god, there's about to be a lot of Tifa adult movies. I remember when Final Fantasy VII Integrate came out. There was so much Tifa. There's so much Tifa. My favorite Italian politician. I wish FF7 Rebirth was on any system other than a PS5. The good news is, in 3 years, Felly, it'll be on PC. So, you just have to wait. They kind of have to do it. I don't use my PS5 for anything anymore.
Of course.
It's okay, Felly. When it comes out, I'll have all the DLC and everything together, so at least you'll have the complete experience without paying extra for it. Alright. I think got everything. Persona, Helldivers, FF7, man, there's a lot of stuff that came out recently, yeah. Speaking of Helldivers, welcome back, Rose! When do you want to do Helldivers tomorrow? Yeah, a lot of stuff has come out recently. It'll take until March for that stuff to come out, compile stuff. Alright, I wanted to talk about the compile things, but let's just do it another time. We covered it all in the... We covered it all, I think it's better just to talk it over to guys, make a guide about it. I think that might be more fun. I feel like everyone who already seen everything, so might as well add some value into it by talking about the guys. Good luck on not getting spoiled for Rebirth? I played the original Final Fantasy VII. What spoiler is there? Did they retcon it so Aerith survives? Like what spoil? Unless they completely change the story. I already know the story of Final Fantasy VII. I think most people know the story of Final Fantasy. I appreciate the wording, Tronic, but like, it's a remake of like a 20-year-old game, 30-year-old game, man. The story's changed from the original? Like, minor things. What major thing are they gonna do? Dude, Aerith is gonna die. Story changed from original. Don't ask, it's major. Alright. Alright, so that's... Zack is still alive? That's fine. That's fine. They made another game for Zack, so... No, that's the... Wait, how would you even have Cloud with Zack still alive? That doesn't make any sense. Wait. How does that make any sense? How do you have Cloud if Zack is alive? That doesn't make any sense. Cloud is only Cloud because Zack is dead. He took the identity of Zack. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, so I'm just expecting to play, it's Nomura. He Nomura the story, so it's Kingdom Hearts now. I see. Like an alternate universe. So the Zack that we are supposed to have, he's dead. It's like an alternate Zack then? Okay. Play the games, asshole. Who the fuck spoils the game and then says play the game? That makes no sense. That's counterintuitive. You spoil the game because you believe they won't play the game. But I'm just gonna be waiting for that Aerith moment, right? Where she's like in the water, she's praying, and you see Sephiroth, and you're like, wow, they're just, you know, what a beautiful scene. Sephiroth's just appreciating how beautiful Aerith is in the water, and he's gonna let her pray and finish praying and everything, and then Sephiroth's gonna like jump down with his sword and everything, and it's like, whoosh. He puts the sword back in his sheath and he starts praying with Aerith, and everything is fine. And then they just kept praying, and then Cloud comes in and is like, oh my gosh, Aerith, how could you? How could you pray of Sephiroth? And then he joins in praying, and then now we have 3 people praying, and... Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yay, let's go.
So you wouldn't be mad at us if we nonchalantly spoil Engage for you?
Nonchalantly spoil Engage for you? I'm mad at you, period. I will be banning you the moment you spoil something. Stop trying to sound smart and play the games. What part of that was smart? What the fuck? Huh? I'm clearly fucking around. How is any of that what was just said was smart? Alright, cool. You have a different idea of smart, bro. Alright, that's everything then. I did cover this update notification yesterday. I'll just make it a video so you guys can see it for those who missed it. But it's pretty big. I wanted to go over this list today, but I guess we can wait a bit longer to go over it. What the F are you saying? Exactly, I was just saying absolute nonsense. And Pablo's like, stop trying to sound smart. What? I was trying to sound like the opposite. Maybe we should give Maviar Gale Force instead of Ether? His best build is Gambit Ether. So the answer is no. Which, by the way, I was surprised there was no Gambit in this. Gambit is so good, but they didn't put it here at all. Alright. The next time I stream Faye will be on Sunday. We'll do an arena run at that time. And we're probably going to do a big pull at the time as well. But yeah. Well, big-ish pull. Kind of have to pull soon. I'll probably do it on Sunday. When's the next banner? Is it Monday? But yeah, that's the plan for the weekend. Also by Sunday, we should already have a good idea of what Hero Rises looks like, so we can talk about it then. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. Save for a Hero Rises already. I will be. I have to. Not semi big pull. I still have to use the free tickets no matter what. Yeah. I have to use the tickets.
Major spoilers. Are you ready? Everyone in chat gets banned except Sigma.
I would never do that to you guys. I'd ban Sigma 100 times over. For any one of you. Any one of you. I would never betray you like that. The trailer's on Tuesday? Alright. No Gambit, no Gambit, yeah. Lightning, is this you? Lightning, is this you? Really? Are you back? I thought you quit. Oh fuck, what are you fucking doing, dude? Dude, I already went through. Did you have this made already? I already went through this bullshit with that guy who got upset at me on Twitter. Yeah, it's another speed Lucas. Don't worry, he outspeeds meta threats. Yeah, okay. Daybreak Lance. Refined for speed. Oh my god. Lucas drama incident despair. None of that shit made sense to me. I haven't seen that guy since. But I know a disingenuine person when I see one, so it's fine. Welcome back, Lightning. I just can't believe we have another Lucas. Alright, be right back and grab some water. We're not done yet. Yeah, I know. All right. We have no mods. What did you want a mod pull? Is this plus 10 Lucas? Yeah, it's some ridiculous plus 10 Lucas. All right, chat. What do you guys want to do? We can either start anime night where we watch Zumi, or we watch the Genshin program. Oh my god. Or we watch the Genshin program. What do you guys want to do? Let me know. This one's only +1. It's fine. It works as well as that guy's does. Which is to say it doesn't work. I basically do throw away heroes that... We could continue P3R. I still have not started P3R. I was supposed to start tonight, but I was so tired. For those who don't know why I'm tired, I have not been sleeping well. It's now day 3 where I have not slept 8 hours. It's been 3 days of not sleeping 8 hours in a row. I'm not even saying, oh, we got close to 8 hours. No, not 8 hours. Not 7 hours. Not 6 hours. It's day 3, sleeping 5 or less hours in a row. I have not been able to sleep well at all. I'm off to play some FF7 Rebirth. All right, take care, Pablo. Yeah, I've been feeling like shit. No naps? I take a nap. I have to take a nap. That's why I've been streaming so late, because I have to nap. I don't want to stream late, but like I don't have a choice. I feel like crap.
I understand.
Good plan.
Fine.
Later, my dude. Take care, Pablo.
I've come
If
for
I
your
must.
pickle.
On my plate.
Okay.
Where?
You try some medicine grade medicine? What?
I understand.
Medicine grade medicine. I have no idea what that means. I have melatonin. I'll take some. Naps are crucial for survival, yeah. Hey Savarin, how you doing? Nice to see you again.
This way?
We just covered a bunch of stuff, a bunch of topics. Superior jinxing? Jinxing keeps you up. Gamings. Jinxing keeps you up. Jinxing is used as an alternative stimulant than caffeine. They put jinxing into like energy drinks to keep you up. You missed anything cool? Yeah, you missed like everything. We talked about the game that could potentially replace Fire Emblem Heroes in 2024. We went over the Gacha earnings tier list for February, and we saw where Faye was, as well as some interesting games, because it's official now that we officially have China on the list as well. So we know what the top performing Gacha games are now, and we talked about the voting gauntlet as well in terms of first hour breakdowns in terms of like the number of players on each side. And I think we did one more thing, but like, yeah, we did quite a few things tonight. Good night, Chiku. Could be a lot of body stress. It is stress. Acupuncture? I actually have several acupuncture sessions lined up from my work that I never used. It is stress. I know it's stress. I just don't sleep well at all. I've tried switching pillows. I sleep a bit better nowadays, actually. I've been trying stuff in the past few nights. I've been putting on Dead Noise. Yeah, I've been killing people and sleeping to the sound of their gurgles. No, I've been sleeping with white noise, not dead noise, white noise.
Costume parade. Where? This way?
What shall I do?
As expected. Fine.
I've been using a fan and whatnot, and it helps me sleep a bit more. I think I can sleep better with it on. I would prefer to keep them alive and listen to their screams. Way more calming. I always knew you were sick. Looking for FP substitutes, probably a solid move. It is.
Good plan.
I really don't plan to play this game or make content for this game after this year. I'll still be playing on the side, but I won't.
Where?
There's no way I can play it seriously or whatnot anymore.
As expected. If I must.
What a festival.
This way?
What shall I do?
Good night, Tronic. I'm waiting for the games to release. There's two games on my mind that can replace Fire Emblem Heroes. I want to play Girls Frontline 2 or Aster Tatarix, or better yet, both. Play both. We have a third option and do P3 reload tonight, okay? I really should be starting it. It feels bad I hardly take it seriously anymore. No worries. It's the same for everybody.
I understand.
Good plan.
If I must. As expected. Fine.
You know, all these games that we've been talking about really makes me want to go back and finish Triangle Strategy. That game was friggin' sick. feels bad. Am I the only one who plays seriously? Yes. You can count the amount of serious Fae players in my chat on one hand at this point. You beat Abyssal Alira Hortensia? Congratulations. Hortensia is super good though. But yeah, I haven't checked out Abyssal Alira yet, but I expect it to be really annoying. Triangle strategy is great. It is. I played a bit of it. I just haven't had time to go back and finish it. But I think, yeah, I'll try. I mean,
Where?
So chat, what do you want me to do tonight?
Fine.
We can do Genshin tonight.
If I must.
Genshin program tonight. Or just go into movie night. I don't know. Hang out, watch vids? No. It's the Genshin program just played, so I wanted to check it out. It's super good, and it's not annoying if anyone brings out her name. That's why I love her so much. They should debuts. Yeah, she's real. Hortensia is amazing. I'm glad they released her, and we have arcane staffs now because it was kind of weird. Staff heroes are still kind of lame, but Hortensia really improved things. Best healer in the game is Hortensia. Let's watch Genshin. It's on a filler patch. The Genshin program is kind of eh. So do you recommend I do it earlier? I vote for anime night. The program is short. It's only 25 minutes. Right? So it's not a big deal.
How about watching the Sparkle trailers?
Oh, also the Sparkle trailers. You're right. We're supposed to do that. All right, you guys down for that? Let's just do that. Jeez. I think we're spending more time talking about it than we could just do the damn thing. Sparkle poll, that'll be on the weekend. I have it planned for Saturday. All right. All right, let's do it. Let me download the Sparkle trailers first. $2 million views already. Holy frig. All right, so we'll watch the program, and then I'll do some Genshin on the weekend. Your soundtrack's full of bangers? Thanks. This is my anime offline playlist. Well, I can play it online now because of how things work, but I used to play this is like a personal playlist. But I guess I can play it online now, so that's really nice. Is this on purpose, chat? Hold on, I'm just looking at something. Is this on purpose? Keeping up with Starro, Sparkle ability intro vid. And it says, remember to fix title. Is that on purpose? Did you go for Winter Edelgard? I'm on Team Edelgard. Is she stronger now? Oh, she's same. It fits Sparkle's character? Okay. Surely it would have been fixed by now. Yeah, it was 2 days ago. So it's probably... That's interesting that they did it like that. I like that. I like that, actually. As a content creator, I like that. You're on Team Bitch? You're still here, Goa? I'd rather be on Team Bitch than just be a bitch. At least I'll be off this team in like up to a week from now. Whereas you'll still be on your team. Team Bitch. Team actually a bitch. On Team Peony, doing my part to keep the tradition. Man, I hate you, Killer Mario. Used to be cool. For like 10 seconds. You can be my bitch, okay? No. Alright, I downloaded everything. Let's do it. Alright, let's watch the Genshin program and then check out the Sparkle stuff. Gauge? Gauge. I was gonna actually watch the trailers now. Yes! Yes, I'm sorry for disappointing you for so long. Alright, let's do it. Dear God, stop ad-limiting me. I have to... Every one of my streams are ad-limited, and I have to get a manual review on all of them. Why? Why? What the hell? Oh my God, it's so dumb. Alright, anyways, let's watch it. It took Sang 1 hour to say he's gonna watch the trailers. You shush now, boy. Alright, the first one is Myriad Celestial trailer, so let's start with that one. Alright, we're gonna watch all of them side by side. Is that Sparkle?
It doesn't matter
Oh my gosh.
who I am off stage.
Wow, that's such a difference.
All the audience needs to know is that when I'm on stage, I'm just Sparkle.
That's such a big difference. She looks like such a plain
you,
girl.
My beloved mask. When I'm happy, you're smiling too. When I'm angry, you're still smiling. When I'm
What's the
sad,
mask?
you keep on smiling.
Aww.
You're like a veil that I can hide under. The one wearing the veil, that's Sparkle. It's you, my beloved mask. When I'm happy, you're smiling too. When I'm angry, you're screaming too.
Really?
When I'm sad, you're crying too.
Wait, what?
You're like a mirror, showing my reflection.
Has she lost it?
The one in the mirror, that's Sparkle.
So she's not even real.
It's you, my beloved mask.
What the heck?
When I'm happy, you're screaming.
Wait,
When I'm
that's the
angry,
Yandere face
you're
meme.
crying.
That's the Gasa Yuno face meme.
When I'm sad, you're smiling.
She's a puppet to the mask?
Like a face staring at me. I'm not Sparkle. No. I am Sparkle. So,
What the heck?
when I realized life was just a play, I wanted to leave the stage. Because off stage, there's an even bigger stage. What do you say? Who's the real Sparkle?
What kind of trailer was that? I'm so confused. I love how disturbed she is, though. Hello. I don't know what to take out of that, but I like yandere's. I liked how they even did a Gacha, you know, yandere face. And I like how she builds it up from it being, hey, it's just a mask, to, hey, I am the mask, to, hey, I don't even know what's real anymore. Well, she's caught my attention, that's for sure. Where is it? I want to get to the face. That face. That's the Yuno face. Well, I'm gonna pull for her now. I'm pretty convinced. That was like one of the most interesting trailers I've seen. It makes you question things, which you didn't think of. Look how scared she is. My goodness. Great job, Hoyoverse. This is so distinct and different from your other trailers. I have goosebumps. Alright. Let's move on to the next trailer, though. Sparkle is voiced by Lisa Freeman, who voiced Yanfei in Genshin. I love Yanfei. I mean her. She's not really yandere. She's the personification of IRL internet troll that does horrible stuff for the lulz. So there's no dirt there. So not to be weird or anything, but the scream from the Japanese voice is peak. Oh, she screams? She's such a poet. It gets better. She's crazy. Yes, she's crazy. Let's keep going. I prefer them crazy. Alright, next trailer is called... There's 3 trailers in total, so we'll watch all 3. Monodrama. What? Is that a real gun? Well, I like a girl who has fun.
There's only one bullet left. Wanna play a game? What's your wager? The life of a faker.
Mask fools.
Looks like someone's in my way.
That's right, I remember that. That's like Persona 3.
Let me tell you what foolishness is. Pretending to be smart like you do. Then, what is a fool? Knowing when to act clueless. Like I do. Do you get it now? What is elation? Me. I am elation.
Wow, that's trippy. She has a personality disorder, doesn't she? She's cute though, I like her. Are there supposed to be multiple different masks? Her eyes remind me of Hu Tao.
Were you scared just now?
Okay, that's a very different trailer. I think I'm getting more confused about her as the trailers go on. I don't think I understand her more. All I come out of this thinking is that she's cute and she's clearly crazy.
She has an evoker like in Persona 3 and a mask like in Persona 5.
Okay. It's just a mask. I think you are dumb, but you know. Well, I can understand why characters are scared of her.
Hey everyone.
She fights pretty well though.
According to my calculations, you have hit a Tangia party.
Oh shoot, with Tangia partying. Her eyes remind me of Hu Tao too. Alright, well I guess we're partying while she's fiddling with that gun and shooting herself. Penacony's top notch? Yeah. You have more of a grasp of her character if you actually play the story. Yeah, yes. I'm sure that's how it works. I don't doubt that. Thanks, guys. Play the story, bozo. My god, how many things am I doing? I listen to English, CN, and JP. Wow, you watch all three? I know nothing about Genshin, but she seems neat. Oh, this is Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna do the Genshin program in a bit. But I wanted to start with the Honkai stuff first because it's shorter. The Genshin program's 25 minutes. This is like 4 minutes in total, so I want to start here. Anyways, let's move on to the next one. We're watching all three at once. And this last one's A Moment Among the Stars.
The world's just like a big non-stop circus, showcasing beasts brawling all day and night.
This is animated.
Unicycles, lions leaping through fire hoops, monkeys juggling bowls. Me, I'm happy being a side character in the background, cheering on those who have the limelight. Then at the climax of the performance, bang! Sparkling like fireworks into brilliant colors. You think the leading character would dare do this?
Okay. She gives me some Harley vibes. And I'm not talking about like the new generation of Harley Quinns, like the old generation of Harley Quinns. Obviously she's not a clown girl, but anyways, that's a gorgeous trailer. This one, in just like a minute, they had to do so many different scenes and frames. It's very dynamic in the way the camera moves. It's a very memorable trailer despite how short it is. They're really showing off their budget here. But it's nice to get an insight on her personality and her philosophy. Alright. I think I have less idea what she is now. I think this entire thing just confused me more, but all I know is I'm gonna be pulling for her soon, so. I like her. I skipped Black Swan for her, so I'm glad I like her so much. Noodles, welcome back, dude. Hey man, it's been a while. I haven't seen you. Nice to see you. Is this the VTuber girl character, or was it someone else? No. We had the streamer girl is Gwenifin. I'm skipping, unfortunately. Isn't she really good? She gives you an extra turn. Or extra skill points, or whatnot. Like, she's like the ultimate support character, is what it looks like to me. Let's see. Did I miss anything? And yes, I will be playing way more Honkai Star Rail because nothing's happening in Nikkei, so I'll be playing way less Nikkei. I don't want to play less Nikkei, but at the same time, nothing's happening in Nikkei, so I'll just spend more time in Honkai and Genshin. She's top meta support, yeah, but you don't need her to clear MLC 12 like always. Yeah, MLC 12 is not hard. And besides, I think most people, like, even if you can't clear it, you get close to clearing it, so you don't lose out much. She gives skill points and crit damage to your DPS. Yeah, she's huge. I'm on guarantee RA, so you can't pull. Rip. Yeah, I know Kieran's coming up and Firefly's coming up as well, right? So it's really hard to like commit to her, but I skipped Black Swan for this, so I'm gonna do it. Alright, let's watch the Genshin program now. I'm excited about her, genuinely. Chat, rate the trailers. Let me do that. As a whole. I don't want to do 5 polls, come on. Or 3 pulls. Sparkle's great for mono quantum teams. Hey Potato, 10 out of 10, best one I've ever seen for HSR. Yeah, it's a very memorable. They keep Hoyoverse has always been the best when it comes to game trailers. Well, as a Fae player, I say that even better because even more because in Fae we don't really have trailers. You know, they follow the same formula every time. Whereas for Hoyoverse, they clearly flex their budget and their story writing and directing when they make these trailers. In HSR, you can expect every limited 5-star character unit, every 5-star unit that comes out to be either top meta or enables top meta teams two patches later. Yeah, I believe that. From what I can tell, it looked damn good. It was damn good. Yeah. Welcome back, Needles. Happy weekend. You're in the Sparkle rerun waiting room? That's funny, because I'm officially in the Black Swan waiting room. Because I'll run Black Swan with Kafka in the future. But yeah, I didn't want to miss out on Sparkle. I value Sparkle over Black Swan. I don't know if that was a smart idea, but I've already committed to it. Are we still looking for one more for Helldivers? I have Thornir. He wanted to play. Do you have someone else in mind? You got Black Swan? I skipped Black Swan for her. 9% of players lose 50-50 on her banner. Is that true? Page's Store expects you to know the characters anyways, yeah. No, because I'm asking Thorn right now. Oh, okay. Is this still time for the codes? No. We wrapped up the face stuff a bit ago. I just haven't changed the thumbnail because I don't want to make a new thumbnail just to do that last part. Fushen, Silver Wolf, Sparkle, and your pick of DPS. Wow, that's actually really easy for me to do. I can actually do that team, Len. I'm looking... Okay, she fits perfectly for me. Do I need a down Helldiver? You don't have to, Noodles, but if you get the game, wow. I can still go redeem them? The Genshin codes just expired, if you're asking about the Genshin codes. Alright, let's watch the final program. One sec. Let's set it up. So, you guys really liked the trailer? You gave it 5 stars? With 91% of you guys giving it 5 stars, which makes perfect sense because it was that good. I'm really excited about Sparkles now. Even though none of these trailers made any sense to me, she's very interesting, if nothing else. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Alright, I'm going to turn on the Genshin program now to watch. I was talking about divine codes. In JP, her name is Fireworks. How do you know these things? You're such a weirdo. Sugma. Why don't you just play the games like a normal person? Hanabi. Wow, game's got it. Yeah, it's Hanabi. Tori has a bunch of fan art of her? Yeah, because she's pretty. You wouldn't know what good fan art is, Sugma. Oh, shoot, one sec. Before we move on to the Genshin stuff, gotta notice about something. Level up your weekend? With what? All right, let's start the Genshin program. Yeah, Hanabi means fireworks. That's why I was surprised you got it. All right, let's do it.
Hello, travelers. Welcome to the 4.5 special program.
It's been a while since we watched the standard
and I voice
program.
The Male Traveler. Today, I'm hosting with
An old friend,
Speaking
right?
of good
Meowdy,
fan
everyone.
art,
My name is
I
Julia
just
Gu.
received
I'm
a
the
lovely
voice of
piece a few
Kirara.
minutes ago.
And
I will share
I'm
it
Brittany
with you
Lotta,
later
the
to
voice
hear
actor
your
for Chiori.
thoughts.
I'm really
You
excited to
can
be on
do
the
so
special
off
program with you guys
stream
for the first
inside.
time.
Hi everyone, my name is Valeria Rodriguez, and I'm the voice of Sucrose. Also,
Sucrose's VA sounds so different.
Give everyone a chibi applause!
That's so cute. But seriously, this is an incredible
It's
cruise,
nice to come
guys.
back to this
Now
old
I'm
style
even more curious to know about the contents of
of
version
programs.
4.5.
Why don't we find out by taking a look at the version 4.5 trailer?
Yes!
Yeah! Let's go!
All right, let's start with the big stuff.
Wow, I can't believe I'm holding the key to shaking up Mondstadt's entire wine industry in my own two hands! I can just see it now. The more
right, where's the cat?
alcohol those drunkards consume, the more sober they'll become.
I wonder
That's not how it
also
works.
be used to turn water into wine?
Alternatively, a strength-enhancing potion could make it so that Pinewood could take down an Abyss Mage all on her own. How
No
are you
way.
supposed to make a potion like that? The pain from walking on all that rough terrain. It's like it was never there. With this in my arsenal, I bet I could deliver 200 orders in a single day. Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through.
Aww.
Your shipment's here. Need a bit of letting out around the middle.
That's so stylistic. I like
Run
it.
into a bit of trouble.
It's like the pop-up art.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
Thundering seamstress.
Let's go, Tomato. Delicate as silk. Next customer, the Spina's on the case.
Is Shiori gonna be good?
Is Chiori here? I'd like to return my outfit. What kind of rags are you trying to sell us, huh?
You didn't get bought out by my competitors, did you?
Blades weaving between... What's that last word? She's okay. Shiori's a niche Geo support. Ah, alright, then I can't go for her. I have no Geo teams. I seriously don't. I only have Zhongli as a Geo I use frequently, and that's it. I want one. I guess now that I've made Ningguang C6, I could start working towards it? I don't know. And Yunjin, I gotta make her as well. But yeah, Geo is like the least... Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Is Geo not like the least important element of all? I don't think it's necessary for anybody to go Geo. But I think it's necessary for everybody to go every other element. Yeah, it's the worst element in the game still, so it doesn't change a thing. So that sucks. Feel bad for Chiori. She's super cool looking, but I can't imagine how this is gonna work out. Unless you count physical. Physical is always embedded with an element, though.
Welcome back, travelers.
I'm sure that everyone's keen to hear more about the new version. Let's get on with it then. Unsurprisingly, our first bit of information relates to our newest character, Chiori. Woo! Huh? It's just a piece of fabric? Huh. Why was it in the box?
Whoa, it's actually really
Sucrose's VA sounds so
professional
different
designer
normally.
like Chiori is very strict about her materials. She probably uses unique fabrics pretty frequently.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I thought that Chiori left a really strong impression at the Fontanalia Film Festival.
Yeah, definitely. You can get a really good read on her based on how she dresses and the way that she talks. Ooh, I agree. She seemed firm and decisive. Like the kind of person who always says exactly what she means. I also get the impression that she's not afraid of going after what she wants.
Yeah, it must have taken a lot of effort for an Inazuman to become so successful in the Fontaine fashion industry.
Yes.
Her
That's true, I
success was
guess.
based on a lot of skill and talent.
You know it. You all seem pretty familiar with Chiori already, but you might not be aware about her combat abilities. So, let's take a moment to appreciate her fighting style.
Let's.
Fighting.
Yeah, I have no idea what she does.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
You can notice the extra Riz in the VA's voice when she does Chiori's voice.
Let's go, Tomato.
Tomato? Oh, that thing? Okay.
age of fashion.
Is she always supposed to use 2 swords, or is it when she uses her skill?
Cool. Very cool. Have you seen her doll? It's so cute. You could say that she's a cut above the rest, if you will.
Yeah, and I love her animations. They're so sleek.
Yes. Yeah, super stylish. Major style points.
I love her swords. They're super, super cool. I want to add them to my own collection.
I don't have Navia. That's why this doesn't really
during
interest
her
me.
burst, she actually crosses them over to look like scissors.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. Observers often consider Chiori to be an unconventional
Fluttering
designer.
Hasode.
She has a unique way of designing her clothes. Aside from using her own blades to cut fabric, she also uses an automaton named Tomoto. Her longtime personal assistant is always ready to help produce and model her design.
Oh, it's a geoconstruct.
Tomoto is indispensable to how Chiori expresses her unique creative vision to the world.
It's like she has an aura that proclaims
Do you still need
to
albedo
everyone,
for every geo team?
This is fashion.
Or ideal geo teams?
Totally. Chiori's found an ingenious way to incorporate her design-making assistants into combat too. During her elemental
They don't
skill,
make her look too
Chiori
good
summons
here, struggling to
Tomoto
kill
to
a-
attack her opponents. She also performs an upward
A treasure
strike and
hunter.
deals damage to her enemies based on her attack and defense stats.
Wait.
So you have to
Chiori
scale
made that
2
automaton
stats?
herself? Wow, it's so intricate.
That's a lot of work.
Maybe she could expand into a new industry if she wanted.
Albedo's getting
For
kicked
sure.
out
When her elemental skill
by
is
Chiori?
held,
No way.
Chiori can adjust the direction of her dash to attack enemies from multiple angles. And as an experienced businesswoman,
Why do you want it multiple
Chiori
angles?
knows how to capitalize on favorable conditions. Chiori will summon an additional automaton when Tomoto is active and there are other geoconstructs on the field.
Okay.
By unlocking one of her specific
So Zhongli X
talents,
Chiori,
Chiori can trigger
Shielder,
special effects when using her skill
and an
or
extra
normal attack
geoconstruct.
during the upward strike on her elemental skill.
Ooh, interesting. So it seems like you can even switch your active character by using her skill.
Uh-huh.
Her little assistant seems to save her a lot of trouble.
Oh, absolutely. Chiori doesn't like to waste her time on, trivial matters. If someone tests her patience, then she'll end the battle with a
So she's
strike
not on
sharp
field.
and
She just
fierce
draws
as
the
her
automation.
personality.
And then she maybe bursts once in a while.
Chiori may be a professional designer, but she's also really fun to watch in combat. For sure.
Chiori doesn't think that fashion stops at appearances. It also needs to serve a functional purpose. When Chiori is in your active party and any of your characters are wearing a unique outfit or a non-default wing
What?
weapon, the whole team will have their movement speed increased.
What?
That's
That's
what
so
makes her a
silly.
true designer. Our travels will definitely be
So,
smoother when she's in the party.
Buy
And
more costumes to
fashionable.
move faster.
Well, maybe not.
Oh?
Chiori tends to run into a lot of trouble. It might be because of her blunt personality, but unexpected problems often
Yeah, not a lot of
arise,
characters use the
no matter
defense
how
stat
much she tries
scaling
to
well,
avoid them.
so...
I'm sure that
No, there's quite a few Geo characters that
straightforward
do that, I
person
guess.
like Chiori has her own methods of getting herself out of those situations quickly.
Pay for speed, yes.
Possible? Chiori is an unconventional designer with a clear vision. She isn't afraid to go after what she wants, and that approach has made her very successful. Chiori will do anything to make sure the Chioria brand becomes renowned throughout all of Teyvat. So she's always looking for ways to increase its exposure, such as participating in Fontaine Fashion Week.
Ooh. I bet she
So
probably
is she a
has to
sword
go
user?
all
I
out
don't
on
know.
fashion.
Yeah, still hasn't said
Chiori's
anything.
Story Quest, the Caesarea chapter, will become available in version 4.5. Travelers will be able to accompany Chiori as she confronts unexpected challenges during Fontaine Fashion Week.
How curious. What kind of challenges are they? Shh, we'll have to wait and see. But I'm sure that Kirara will be there to help Chiori, being her good friend and all.
Oh yeah, they're friends,
I can't wait to
Kirara.
see what kind of interactions they'll have.
I should mention that Chiori also designed Kirara's outfit. Oh, so Kirara is one of
Oh,
Chiori's
the gliders
clients.
also count for a speed
If
boost.
you want to learn more about Chiori, then be sure to check out her story quest when it becomes available.
Actually, travelers won't just be spending time with Chiori. Lynette's Hangout event will also be available in version 4.5. After travelers complete her quest, they'll receive a special reward. The Fatometer. Ooh.
Awesome.
Oh, this is a pretty interesting tool. You can draw a random number from a hat when you interact with the Fatometer. So if travelers are ever stuck on a decision, they can use the Fatometer as an interesting solution.
Yeah, if you're farming for artifacts or enhancement materials in
Is it
co-op
me or
mode,
does Sucrose
you might run into a
VA
situation
naturally
where
sound like a
multiple
boy?
people want to use the same
Sorry.
character. But you can
If you close your
decide a
eyes.
winner by drawing a random number with the fatetometer. It seems pretty convenient, right?
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you're as easily overwhelmed and indecisive as I am. If you have a lot of content to explore, then you can even use the fatetometer to decide where you should start. It could save you from going back and forth.
Yeah. How about we try the fatetometer and see which number it gives us?
Oh, me first!
Wait. Have we decided what the numbers mean?
Oh, how about this then? Whoever draws the largest number gets to introduce the next piece of information.
Ooh. Okay. Though I think I'll be sitting this one out.
I already got to introduce Chiori.
Fair enough.
All right, I'll go.
Okay, so the winner of this.
That's
Okay.
Yikes.
The winner of this
my
works
turn.
more. These are scripted, right?
Wow.
12's pretty high.
So close. Well, it seems like Zach is the winner. Take it away, big man.
Let's go!
Big fan. I thought he was tiny.
We'll have event wishes from Chiori
Oh, she's
and
5
Ito
stars.
in the first half
Christ.
of version 4.5.
I thought she was gonna be 4
A new
stars.
5-star sword, Uraku Misugiri, will be featured on the weapon event banner.
Man, I thought she was gonna be 4 stars.
The new
She sounded like a 4-star. Everything. Oh my gosh!
It's not
All
just a
right.
good weapon for Chiori. Might also work for Albedo.
That's something that travelers will have to try out for themselves.
Nervalet and Kazuha will also rerun in the second half of version 4.5.
Wait.
Be sure to check them out.
What? New Valette is already being reran? Can someone? I'm gonna check right now. When was New Valette first ran? Isn't this a very fast rerun? Because I remember thinking to myself, man, I regret not pulling for New Valette. I felt like that like a month ago. He was first released 5 months ago. That's really fast. September 27, 2023 was his release date. So just 5 months ago, he was already released. Holy, that's a fast rerun.
Out if either of them interest you. Oh, and that's not all.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Looks
for
like
him.
We also have
He's really
information
good.
about a new type of wish, the Chronicled Wish.
Yeah, I think there was a faster rerun, but that's still really fast.
Yeah.
Let me explain. A new type of banner will be available starting from version 4.5, the Chronicled Wish. The Chronicled Wish banner will allow travelers to obtain a variety of characters such as Klee and Deelu.
Nice.
They'll
Wait, what
also
is
be
this?
able to obtain weapons such as Hunter's Path and Wolf's Gravestone.
Wait, what? What?
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool.
Super cool.
Wait, if so many characters and weapons are going to be on the same banner, won't it be kind of hard to pull for
Yeah,
exactly
what is
you
this?
want or what you want?
Nope. You can chart a specific course for the character or weapon that you want. Plus, it only takes a maximum of 1 fate point to guarantee your target.
Am I understanding this correctly? They're essentially creating an all banner where you get to pick the weapon, you get to pick the character you want, and then you just pull on the banner. Because this would solve a lot of rerun issues if you could just pull on anything.
You're also guaranteed an item.
It's a
that
new banner
matches your
system. Yeah,
target
that's
type.
actually smart.
For
Really
example,
smart.
If you're targeting a specific 5-star character,
Like a
whatever
wish list,
you
I
end up
guess.
pulling is guaranteed to be a character.
Oh,
The same is true for weapon pulls.
That's huge, actually.
neat. Seems like a great opportunity for
Yeah, it's not every
travelers to
character.
make up for missing
That
out
would be
on
too
certain
much.
characters and weapons that they wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one thing that I have to clarify.
Oh?
These new banners will only feature 5-star characters that have had at least 3 character event wishes and have not appeared on any recent banners.
AKA old characters. That's basically what it's saying, which is what I thought this was going to be, but this is still very brilliant. It could mean I can finally get a Eula copy, I think. I want a Klee for the longest time, but I think it's too late to make a Klee. But yeah, a lot of these characters are really old and not very meta relevant anymore. I think the best of these characters would probably be Mona and Jean. Eula's not really used as a DPS anymore. And Diluc might be more useful now because of Cloud Retainer. And Albedo kind of gets replaced by Chiori, right? So this is really interesting. I think this is very smart.
More details about the Chronicled Wish banners will be revealed in an official announcement. Be sure to keep an eye out if you're interested.
Yeah, I want to hear more about
Also,
this. I'm
version
interested.
4.5 will introduce a training guide system to make it easier for new travelers to explore Teyvat. We'll provide more details later on in the program.
Okay, we've just finished the event wish section of the program. Let's take a short break while we display the second redemption code.
Awesome.
Sounds like a plan.
It's an Intertwined Fate banner, and the pity doesn't care. Wait, Intertwined Fate? Isn't that the one for limited edition characters? We need more banners instead of the standard banner. Okay, so that's not so good then. Because if you're going to ask me to choose between pulling for Saint Nuvalette and his rerun versus trying to get like a copy of Eula or Jean or something, I wouldn't like that at all. I think they're kind of screwing it up if they do it that way. It should be the standard wish instead. I guess it's not so bad for weapons though. The weapons make it different. I saw Hunter's Path on there, for example, and that's good for Tanari, right? So, all things considered, it's not bad. It's good they're doing this. It solves an issue that gacha games with multiple years faces, which is how can we rerun characters correctly? Or weapons correctly, in this case.
Welcome back to the version 4.5 special program. Let's move on to the next bit of content.
Ooh, let me see here. A bottle?
Huh.
Judging from the shape of the glass and the color of the liquid,
Potion
I'm
for
guessing that
what?
the bottle has something to do with alchemy.
Oh.
And judging from our surroundings, maybe Mondstadt is also involved?
Bingo. Next, we're introducing an event that takes place in Mondstadt.
What?
It's an alchemy event. Yay!
What
As
is
the city
this?
of Mondstadt continues to develop, its leaders are busy with planning for its future. The Knights of Favonius have always been conducting alchemy research, and they've been looking for a way to showcase their results. Lisa came up with the idea.
That was a
to
pole
open
arm, by the way.
potion
That
shop.
looked like a staff.
The people of Mondstadt can learn more about alchemy, and the Knights can better understand their needs. Everybody wins.
Neat. That sounds super exciting.
Yeah, definitely. Especially since travelers will get to run the potion shop during this event.
Oh? And what'll that look like?
In the Alchemical Ascension event, travelers will need to cultivate herbs, brew potions, and sell their products to increase the shop's revenue and expand their business.
That sounds
So it's a
fun.
management sim. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, exactly. Travelers who build up the revenue and run the shop smoothly will be able to earn various rewards. These include Primo Gems and a 4-star polearm, Dialogues of Desert Sages.
Nice.
I wonder who's going to use that
Travelers can also
well.
look forward to meeting familiar companions at the shop.
Eula,
Travelers
yay!
can scale their business even faster if they fulfill these special customers' requirements.
Oh. Sounds pretty neat.
I'm hyped.
Yeah, me too. That's all I have to announce about this event. What's the next bit of news?
I feel like
I'm surprised
we don't even
Sucrose's
need to
VA
introduce
doesn't
this
play
Everyone can
boy
understand that our
characters, because I feel like
upcoming content is
her
about
voice
cats.
is so good for that.
It's like I've returned home.
Julia's already gotten into character.
Hey, wait a second. Sucrose also has animal ears, right?
Well,
Yes.
She doesn't have a tail, though.
Oh, so
Okay.
Sucrose isn't part cat?
No comment.
Wait, really? She's not?
Ahem. We've completely gone off topic. Let's get back to introducing the most important event, the
What is
feline
this?
fortress Vertice. The Traveler and Paimon have encountered all sorts of strange creatures during their journey through Teyvat, but this time they've decided to take some time to visit the familiar Cat's Tail.
Ah, that makes sense. Since they've been on the road for so long, there's no better way to relieve your fatigue than spending time with some cuddly cats. Cat lovers of Teyvat, unite!
To
So
be
true.
precise, this event doesn't actually take place at the Cat's Tail. A kind-hearted person recently prepared a new space for the cats to play to their heart's content. Travelers simply need to set up fluffy feline homes for the cats, satisfy specific target requirements, and provide the cats with their favorite food. Only then will travelers be able to play with their furry friends at the Throne of Meower.
Have you guys seen the cat video where it's like a little kitten eating a steak and they play the
Just do your
Doom
best.
music?
Once travelers have become good friends
Can we
with
do that?
all of the cats, they'll be able to meet a special friend.
Yep. And it seems like you're already a very good friend to the cats.
Hey, You know what all this cat talk reminds me of?
I
Card
like
games.
video game cats.
In Tibet, they're
Oh,
pretty closely
TCG update.
associated,
Man,
right?
I still have not played it one time.
I can definitely see travelers returning to the cat's tail to play some Genius Invocation TCG after playing with all those cats.
I hope you like
Play
math.
with the cats.
Remember the
play some cards, play with the cats,
R1999
play some
1.4
cards.
event trailer I'd sent
Suddenly,
you?
I feel like
Here
there's
you
not
go,
enough
feel
hours
free
in the
to
day.
watch it as you
You
transition
might be
Link.
in trouble then.
Transition?
Version 4.5
What
is
does that
adding
mean?
even more new cards,
Well,
events,
thanks. I'll check
and
it after
challenges
this.
to Genius Invocation TCG for all travelers.
Aside from playing with cats and engaging in card games, the developers also prepared some challenges that will give travelers the opportunity to show off their skills.
Ooh.
In version 4.5, travelers will meet 2 guard members in Fontaine. One of them is a genius inventor who rejected an invitation from the Fontaine Research Institute 3 times.
Whoa.
Why?
Sure seems like there are a lot of geniuses in Fontaine. I wonder if that place
Yeah.
has so many cool inventions.
This genius inventor will lend the traveler a
remote
remote
controlled
cannon that he
cannon.
invented.
To take down a fearsome hilly churl rogue.
I meant that the cannon will be used to take down slimes.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh wow, actually, that seems like a lot of
The
fun.
marbles that we would play with when we were younger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me of the marble game.
So, in this
Oh my
event,
gosh.
travelers will
Oh my God,
remotely
this
operate
is
a
so much
turret
fun.
to fire elemental shells at an
Dude.
endless horde of slimes. Try to defeat
Oh,
as many
look at the
slimes as you
reaction.
can by triggering elemental reactions.
Oh my
The
god,
more
I want to
points
play.
you earn, the more
Yo, this
rewards that
this
you
is
can
so
obtain.
goofy.
Yes,
Give me.
rewards.
This is some
Special
childhood.
equipment will
It's
also appear
it's
on the
not
field.
exactly the same, but
Using
man,
them will
I
net you even more points.
I loved
Sweet.
games like this
Okay,
as a
our
kid.
next event involves a mysterious concoction called
Wow,
the
the
Phase
mini games are
Potion.
awesome.
Oh, that's something that Jami developed, right? If I remember correctly, he's a researcher from the Amorta Darshan. Didn't the Traveler participate in a bunch of experiments to help him with his thesis?
Yep.
Oh.
He's made some improvements since then, and
I don't remember
he's waiting
marbles
for
being this violent.
someone to test them out.
You don't remember marbles on the
In previous
playground?
challenges, you had to wait for the potion to take effect.
It was normal for kids to
This
die
time,
during that.
Travelers will automatically enter time dilation mode when you enter the challenge arena.
Oh.
You can
Sometimes the
even take
marbles
pictures
end
when
up
this mode is
places you don't
active.
expect it to,
Mhm.
like your nose,
Time will resume
your
when
ear,
you move or use any type of skill.
your butt.
You'll enter time dilation mode again once you stop moving or using your skills.
Growing up around marbles was the tough life.
Time will stop as long as you don't move after unleashing a skill. It's pretty sweet, right? I'm sure that travelers will be able
We've
to
done
take
this before.
tons
This
of
was
cool
not.
pictures of
This
the
is
characters.
whatever,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely. Travelers will also need to focus on accumulating phase force during combat. Once you have enough of it, you'll be given an advantage that will help you complete the challenge.
Awesome. Also, the Leyline Overflow event will be returning in version 4.5, so don't miss out, you guys.
Well, we've finished introducing all the events in version 4.5. Next up we have...
Wait a second. We've just announced a lot of information, don't you think?
That's true.
Let's take a short break and look at the last redemption code before we continue.
Yeah, that's a good
This
idea.
is such a short
Then we'll see
program
everyone
in
on the flip
comparison to
side.
other ones.
See ya soon. Bye-bye.
This really is slow times right now. But that's good, because I'll try and catch up in this time period. Chat, I imagine next week will just be Persona 3 Reload with lots of Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. No Nikkei, no Faye. I think that's what it's going to look like next week. I'm going to start Persona 3 Reload tomorrow, I believe. So yeah, tomorrow and Sunday I'll just start Persona 3 Reload. But yeah, it'll be a mixture of Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact on Saturday and Sunday. And obviously we have Helldivers with Thornier, Rose, and Phoenix as well. So yeah, it sounds pretty good to me. It's finally time to catch up. So I think every day I'll play like a couple hours of Genshin and Honkai and then do the rest of the night with Persona 3 Reload. I think that's my schedule going forward. It's storming like an MFer outside. You don't like storms? I love storms. I love rain. I love snow.
Back. In addition to the new events in version 4.5,
Blades weaving.
the developers also plan to few system
That
optimizations.
Wixt
Let's take a look.
Brocade.
Yeah. After version
I think I got that.
4.5, travelers will be able to view a character's talent upgrade materials on the character talent interface menu.
Yes.
Hopefully this helps everyone understand what materials they need in order to
I'm
improve the
surprised it
character's
took so
skills.
long to do this.
Remember
I had to
the new
Google it
training
every
guide
time.
that we mentioned earlier? That's also a new feature that's coming to version 4.5. Travelers who are adventure rank 12 or higher and have completed the quest, Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, will be able to refer to this guide by accessing the Paimon.
Oh my god. Genshin is going after content creators and websites. They're taking away all your need. Catching Main's crying right now. Prudent doesn't do Genshin. They do Honkai Star. But the point is, like, you might not even need the websites anymore. That's so nice of them. Also so mean of them. But that's hilariously good. This is so helpful for new players. Because Googling stuff takes too much time.
Menu or pause menu. This guide will provide enhancement goals and suggestions based on the levels, weapons, artifacts, and talents of your characters. It also takes your maximum world level into account. Hopefully, this guide will be helpful to travelers who've just started their journey into that.
Yep.
This is low-key something we needed,
It's a helpful resource for travelers who are relatively new to Teyvat. There's so much to discover in Genshin Impact. I'm sure that...
I do want to pause for a moment. It is hilarious how long they took for this, because Genshin's been around for 3 years plus now. So the fact that they waited this long to put in something that people have needed for a long time is hilariously bad. Genshin is arguably slower than Honkai Star Rail on most things, and I get that, but like, at least they finally did it. It's taking away the jobs from content creators and websites and whatnot, but yeah, it just feels like it's such a shame it took so long, because I think there's already like hundreds of millions of people who have tried Genshin Impact, right? The game averages 60 million players a month, so all things considered, it's coming way too late, because the amount of new players is rather minimum nowadays. Well, not minimal. It's just not as high as it once was. So yeah, a shame it took so long.
Travelers will eventually figure out the best system for them.
For sure. Exploring all those possibilities is part of the fun.
Totally.
So far, we've just been covering the in-game content. But we also have some external news to share.
Is this really an outfit? Or is this just for fun? This looks so weird. This makes him look like a modern day human being. Like he's out on an adventure. It's like he's like the cousin of Steve Irwin. Now he's the crocodile hunter. No, he's the kangaroo hunter. You know what I mean? I hope this is not a real outfit. It looks too goofy to me.
During version 4.5, Genshin Impact will be teaming up with the Discovery Channel to launch benefit events that raise awareness about
it's with the Discovery Channel. That's why he looks
Genshin
like Steve
characters
Irwin.
Will serve as ambassadors for specific natural landscapes.
That's hilarious.
And we'll be embarking on a journey with all the travelers out there.
Kavla and Irwin are friends now.
Such a cool collaboration.
That is incredible. During version 4.5, travelers can also look forward to the
That's
release
such a
of the
weird
Shen
collab,
Yunvale
man.
OST
I never expected
album,
that.
Jadeite Redolence. The album will be comprised of 2 discs, which feature over 50 tracks by the Hoyo Mix team. It will contain music from version 4.4. It even includes the music featured in the Lantern Rite Festival and Shenyun's Story Quest.
So cool, I can't wait! All right. Seems like we've delivered all of the information.
That's it.
Wait,
That's all. That's so short. No event.
Special program?
Oh, already?
Why so fast?
Exactly.
It really did.
Okay, but is
You know,
anyone else super
Betwix
excited for
sounds
the
like
cafe?
Brexit.
Yes.
Yes, obviously.
Yes, absolutely. Immediately.
Cats.
100%. 110%.
I'm also really excited for everyone to meet Chiori. I mean, like, they met her, but I want them to, like, meet her, like, get to know her.
Yes.
See her cool sword scissor attack. So cool.
Yes.
Right.
I mean, I'm a little biased, but, you know.
It's an intermediary patch, I think. They're just buying time for their next big stuff, which is good. People do need have some time off. No major events.
I will destroy those slimes.
Destroy the slimes.
I will.
Gonna just roll with it then, huh? I had to.
I didn't miss the gems. I collected them earlier in the day.
Everyone.
Okay.
Thanks for coming, guys.
Ninja Japan says bye. Yay.
See you later. See you in game.
Hey, we're done.
Hello, travelers. Welcome to the...
All right, chat. That's it. We got everything for a night. I know we said to do anime tonight, but because I've been sleeping so poorly, no anime night tonight. We'll do it another time. We were gonna watch Suzumi, but like now I think about it, I really want to make sure I can stream on time tomorrow. Tonight we started streaming at 10 p.m. Last night we started streaming at 11 p.m. I've been streaming really late because I can't sleep. So if I keep that up, I'm never gonna do Persona 3 Reload. So in an effort of sleeping earlier, I'll just sleep earlier. I'm gonna try to sleep earlier. You guys know I have trouble sleeping. Oh yeah, no, I'm games, don't worry. I'm not done streaming yet though. Yeah, I'll check out your stuff. Get some good rest. You sure take sleep. Yeah, I'll take the sleep pill before I go to bed tonight as well. Alright, as a submission, we'll check this one out as well. This is the 1.4 trailer for Reverse 1999. I want to edit some videos. I haven't been able to like edit videos in a while now. MOC due tomorrow? Sure. I want to pull for Sparkle tomorrow and do MOC. And then on Sunday we'll do Genshin. By the way, Peshal, nothing's happening in Nikkei. My 3 worst streams this month were all Nikkei streams. So I'm gonna stream Nikkei way less now. Skibbity toilet? What? What does that mean? Rate Genshin patch poll? Oh, shoot. Should have done that earlier. Alright, we'll do that. One sec, we'll do that before we switch over. I'll just make things easier. Alright, chat, feel free to rate the Genshin program. I think this entire thing is something that doesn't really matter, for lack of better wording. I'm glad Shiori's here, but I'm gonna skip out on her. It would be nice to see her and Kiara's friendship and whatnot, but as a whole, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Her being Geo already made things difficult as is. Most people don't have a Geo team. And I don't have Navia. Seriously, who's the good Geo DPS nowadays outside Navia? Because I love Noelle, but she doesn't really work. So I don't know, man. Geo just doesn't do enough. Ningguang is pretty good as well, but she doesn't do enough either. It's Navia, Noelle, Ito in that order. Yeah, that's pretty rough. So for those reasons, I just not interested. Until I have like a true Geo DPS, I wouldn't really bother with it. Though I could make a Geo team if I got Shiori, but I don't want to. Mostly because we know New Valette is coming up afterwards. And if New Valette's here, I'd rather just go for New Valette. New Valette teams will do way more damage than these Geo teams. It's not even close. Wow, you guys voted 1 star? It's not that bad. Come on, it's better than 1 star. Okay, fine. Anyways, those are my thoughts. It's nothing significant, nothing big. As a whole, I think it's just a fine update. It's just buying some time, and which is nice. I don't want every program to be filled with stuff. If I'm gonna play Honkai Star Rail 2, I can't be spending too much time on Genshin. And I think they understand that. I think internally they know most Genshin players, or at least a significant amount of Genshin players also play Honkai Star Rail. So you can't double stack them on events, otherwise it becomes too hard for them to keep playing. So yeah, these break periods are really good. Anyways, the quality of light stuff is nice. So as a whole, it's a good program. It's not 1 out of 5. But it's going to be forgettable, so that's that. You saw nothing? Jeez. Mel's pretty much better than Ito just because you can slap 4 Petra on her and use her for Arena. Yeah, that's why I think it's kind of goofy, because if you run her for Arena, it's a completely different idea. Ito and Noelle, and that's it. So people don't even use Ningguangs anymore? Everyone just wants a mind-blowing twist every program? Yeah, if they announce a free 5-star, everyone would be freaking out right now. God, I haven't listened to the song in forever. It's so good. Chi-Chi 50-50 lose. Thank you for the follow, Chi-Chi lose. 50-50 lose. I know how that feels. I've lost 3 50-50s to Chi-Chis. Shouts to you. Living that life. You love your name? No, I love your name too. It's hilarious. Alright, let's do it. One more thing to check out. But yeah, I'm gonna take it easy tonight. I didn't have a break all week. Honestly, chat, I should be taking Thursdays off. Thursday's always historically the worst stream day, and I should take a day off just for a full-on break. Chi-Chi luck for y'all. Why would you wish that? I'm pulling for Sparkle tomorrow. I don't want to get Chi-Chi. Well, the Chi-Chi of Honkai Star Rail's Bailu, so. This is the Reverse 1999 trailer for version 1.4.
Your watch was telling the wrong time. Pardon me?
British.
I fixed it for you.
2007?
Yeah. This is the year 2007. Is it not?
I want to go back to 2007.
We believe
Simpler time.
everything can be translated into numbers. Things are made up of numbers,
Yes?
and mathematics is the key to opening the gate of truth. How is this possible?
Okay.
You use a maths model to forecast the storm, and its results perfectly match what the foundation.
They're in 2007, right? Computers are not that old in 2007. What? Wait, I was alive during 2007. They weren't this old. What the heck are these? These are like the computers people used to go to the moon. Like astronauts use giant ass computers like this. What? What? I'm sorry, I can't get over these computers. How old are these things? Are these from the Cold War?
Station recorded. We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences. Close your eyes, Vertin. Truth reveal itself to you. Truth.
Timekeeper! Watch out!
Oh shit.
Who broke the silence?
Sanet is
Wait, he was mad that the silence was broken? Isn't that like an argument hall?
Timekeeper! What?
Yeah, isn't that like a hall where people argue stuff? Like that's like the Greek hall. I don't know what it's called anymore. It's been forever. You expect everyone to stay silent? That's not the point of that hall.
Watch out!
Who broke the silence?
This guy's so peeved.
Sanet is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death.
Those
Yeah,
of
it
you
is
who
Greek.
agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Who wish to commute Miss Saneto's punishment, put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hole.
Wait. Who talks like that? Nobody talks like that. They would just say, put the pebble into the pot. Who would say, put it into the middle of the hole? Who talks like that? Look, I'm really hoping Reverse 99 has fixed its translation errors, because that's not how people talk. If it isn't clear yet, I stopped playing Reverse 1999, so I'm just looking at this for fun of it, but like, one of the reasons why I stopped was because their translations were so weird, because people don't talk like that.
Saneto's punishment, put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hole.
Nobody talks like that!
The pure blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
Was she on the moon?
I take not thought for needless disputes.
Okay.
The proof, once found, is irrevocable. People
Okay. Reverse 1999, the way they do their trailers is always very interesting because they go lore heavy first, but because it's not linear and it's a teaser, you don't understand what's going on. Every single time, I just come out of it confused. I don't know if I'm supposed to be excited. Again, I'm not a Reverse 1999 player anymore. I played on day one, and then I immediately lost interest because of the translation stuff. For those who actually play R1999, like, how did you interpret that? I'd love to hear. They're about to go through the characters and new artifacts and whatnot. I don't know what's called anymore. It's been forever.
all over the world have adopted the decimal system by coincidence.
Her name is 37.
This
Okay.
is why.
The wise ones on this island used to strike the iron ingots. After years of careful arrangements and calculations, the clanging sound became music.
That the new characters just have a number for a name? Okay. Between lines and numbers. That's free. Hey. Hey, wait a second. Hey, she looks familiar, chat. I seem to have played a game called Fate Grand Order once upon a time. And she looks like a certain French saint. Why is John in this game? What? That's John. That's not even... No, she's the ruler class. What the heck? Am I mistaken? That looks so similar. I know it's blue. John's blue. And she wears the... She has a headdress, but that's John, alright? Chapter 5 and 6, alright. New gameplay. What does that mean? Antidotes? Challenge stages? What's that goofy outfit? Oliver Fogg? It's a dad jokes. Is this a new minigame? Legacy Stone. More achievements. Oh, free daily summons for 7 days. Nice.
So you have a mother too?
Two?
What are you, a dog?
Alright, I don't know why you showed me that, but I have no idea what to take out of that. I'm gonna say okay, and that's how I feel about it. This was so random. One sec. I'm gonna put things in perspective. I'm gonna put things in perspective right now. Reverse 1999 is not doing well in the West. I can't help but feel like there's something here for that reason. Reverse 1999, this is the February earnings, the most recent earnings. In Japan, only earned $400,000 this month. In North America plus Europe, $500,000. This game is not even averaging $1 million outside of China. It is hard carried by China. I can't help but feel like a trailer like this is just too strange for Western audiences. Even if I played Reverse 1999, I struggle to imagine me coming out of that feeling genuinely excited. I think I just feel confused. I don't know. Maybe I'm interpreting this incorrectly, but this is not good. And that didn't really build any hype in me. But again, I'm not a player anymore, so I don't know what it would take. But that entire thing is just so disorientating and strange, so yeah. If you're worried about Reverse 1999 doing badly or going downhill, I don't think that's happening. As long as China continues to bankroll nearly $8 million, the game is fine. But yeah, it's not doing well outside of China. In China, I think without the translation errors and weird kind of languages, weird ways of them talking, I think it does better as a whole. And that's a different audience to begin with, and a lot more players. Reverse 1999, I wouldn't be surprised if Chinese players makes up 80% of the player base, if not even more. That's just how many more people are in China playing this game. But yeah, that was very interesting and very strange. I don't know how I feel about it. I'll ask you guys to rate it though. Rate the... Go ahead and let me know. Maybe I'm being arrogant, ignorant, but that entire thing was just so weird. Maybe I misheard some of the words because it was in English, as in British English. British! Can't help but do that, I'm sorry. Maybe because I misheard some things. But yeah, these trailers are so weird to me still. I appreciate how different they are, absolutely. But sometimes it's better to just be normal. Because if you can't establish and do what you set out to do, what was the point, is what I would think. You've been playing since day one, but you have not spent any money. Yeah, also certain gacha games just don't demand money. So maybe that's how Reverse 1999 is. But again, they can make money. They are making money in China. They're just not making money in the West. In China, this is a very well-rated game and well-beloved game. Yeah, you guys rated it 3 stars. I think that's fine. It's just too conflicted, I think. And all these concepts maybe just don't go as well in the West. Like, in China, math is a huge subject. Right? Like, I don't think people understand how math is treated in the different country. It's like religion. Math is basically religion in China. I know that sounds insane to some of you guys. I understand that. But yeah, maybe this would do better there because it's just more embedded in the country itself, in society. But yeah, it's practically a religion there. Math. I'm not kidding you. I know that sounds crazy. I've been playing since day one. Oh, I read that. They finally bring in a boss raid, I believe, though. Okay, the giant snake you saw. I'm very curious about version 1.5. I heard it was a reverse isekai. Reverse isekai? I was thinking about getting this, not sure though. If you want to see my experience with Reverse 1999, the VOD is up. Just search up Reverse 1999 on my channel and you'll find it. I played the game for like 4 hours and I almost never played again. I played a few times off stream and that was it. I didn't like it at all. I thought I would, but I didn't. The Pythagoreans worship math, so it's not unexpected. Yeah. Anyways, how many Reverse 1999 players do we have in chat? The math update. I know most people tried the game, but yeah, I can't imagine most people still being serious about this game. It has completely flopped in the West. Play but delete it. Yeah, that sounds right to me, to be honest. Alright, let me check something real quick. I used to play, but I felt burnt out too quickly. I felt burnt out almost immediately as well. Because they didn't have auto battles, and that really screwed things up, I would think. Do you guys remember when I said at the start of the stream that I should ban glitched? Do you remember that? It says this stream we gained 14 followers. I know you can auto battle now. I know, but I'm saying at the start when we first played, there was no auto battles. This stream, it says we got 14 followers. We did not get 14 followers. Some moron just keeps pressing unfollow and follow, unfollow and follow. And you can't do it immediately. It doesn't count like that. That means throughout this entire stream, he's been clicking it at the minimum time. He's just been mashing that follow and unfollow button the entire stream.
Goddess of Victory, Nikkei.
I'm not kidding you. You cannot just press it twice and it counts. It doesn't work that way. It's on cooldown. That just means he's been mashing the follow and unfollow button throughout nearly 4 hours. I'm not kidding you. That's absolutely deranged. I'm already followed. Yeah, I know. I'm saying he's doing that. There's no one else who would do that. He's the one doing that. Sounds like glitch. Sounds like he has a problem. All right, anyways, I'm just checking my Nikkei stuff real quick. Oh, he hit me again. All that for 1 rank? That's so dumb of him. One hour ago. I can hit Richter. I wonder if he still has a second run. I should hit Circle, but I could lose against Circle. Circle's 243, Richter's 241. I don't know if it's absolutely him, but I don't know of anyone else who would do that for an entire stream. How does PvP and here work? It's easy. You battle and then it's AI. It's AI battle. All right, I think I should hit Richter, but I don't know if he's gonna play again in the morning. I have a feeling he didn't use the second run. At the same time, I have a feeling he's offline right now. Yeah, I have a feeling he's offline right now. So I probably should take the fight. I think I should take this fight. Yeah, I should take this fight. If he doesn't use his second run, he's going to save it for the morning. And I don't know when he's going to use it. There's a lot of psychology in this. I want to fight him, but I don't want him to hit me back too quickly. I'm pretty sure I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll take that risk. I'll take that risk. I'll hit him now. And I should beat that team again. The only way I don't beat that team is if I'm unlucky, so let's go.
Let the games debut.
Your brain hurts? Because I had to take a nap before the stream, so I'm pretty refreshed. You even said last warning? He hasn't said a thing, though.
Also my specialty.
The biggest issue I have is when he talks himself.
I am an agent of justice. Lady Luck is always on our side.
Oh my god, who did it go? Oh, jeez. I have no idea how this works anymore.
I'll sweep you all up.
Don't be unlucky, don't be unlucky. Don't be unlucky. Alright, we're good. I can lose that fight if I'm unlucky and everything targets leader. Alright, I'm second again. Alright, we're good. You can do it off stream? No, the biggest issue... It's an issue. It is an issue. It screws up all my metrics. Every month, I don't even know how many followers I'm gaining or losing, because he's adding to both sides of it. Also, I don't even know what happens to people if you ban them when they're followed. I have no idea, man. All right, whatever. This doesn't matter. All right, nice to see that we're gonna get our ideal situation in PvP.
Welcome to El Marina. We have a star in our midst.
Alright, we're good. I'm gonna turn on Genshin real quick and just see if we're missing anything. I used to listen to this. For those on Twitch, you know, you can hear the soundtrack. I used to listen to School Food Punishment all the time. Not anymore though. But I used to love this band. Alright, so this weekend looks like it's Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Helldivers, and... Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Helldivers, and Persona 3 Reload. Yeah. I want to make sure I go to bed early enough so I can actually edit a video for tomorrow. Oh, and Faye on Sunday. I have to do Faye on Sunday. I have to do Arena. But like all the important things are getting done. Does anyone know how much the Genshin stuff is going to take for this week? I've been the cooking quest, yeah, how long does that take? How long does these two things take? Receiver friends from far and journey through higgledy terrain. Is this an exploration thing? I'm actually tempted, very much tempted to just go right into Spiral Abyss already. Journey isn't done yet? The cooking thing's an hour? Wow.
Too late for regrets. Absorption test.
Disappear.
Man, is Shao good anymore? Chat, I kind of want to get Shao. Kind of. Because I have a max out Furzin. Farzin.
Swirl. Teamwork is dream. Too late for
Lament. Worthless.
He's still good. If you don't read, it cuts the time in half. I probably won't read it. Is the story worth reading? Is the story worth reading? Because I'm thinking I should probably just play some proper Genshin stuff. Like story.
Right now, right here. Emerge. Witness the power of Gugwa. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Go! Just like we rehearsed. Ready, go! Right now. Rain cutter. No, my sword. Wipe this off for side. Right here. Right now. Right here. I'm always.
She looks so diabolic like that. By the way, I love Yai Miko's VA. She's the same voice actress for the Nikkei players in here. Yai Miko's voice actress is the same voice actress as Scarlet. That's kind of incredible, isn't it? Just a bit of fluff. All right, I'll just skip through all that. Xiao's only gotten better because he can now use Farina, Shan Yun, and C6 Farzin. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of tempted to do it.
No, my sword.
But I think I should just save for New Valette still.
Stand with me.
I'm thinking I should start getting 5-star weapons.
Wings of darkness. Come. Let me weave you.
Because
You're up.
I don't care too much about the new characters, to be honest. Whereas I care a lot about the older characters.
I'll settle this.
So once I get New Valette, I think I should just save up for weapons, 5-star weapons.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Our bond is strong.
Yeah, New Valette is disgusting, right? So New Valette team would really make things a lot more interesting, I think. It's a shame because I think I would love to make a Geo team still, but I don't have Navia. And I think I won't ever get a Navia. Wait, who's supposed to be fighting this team?
Stars, shine for me.
No rest for the wicked. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Time to rock.
Wait, why is Rosaria in this team?
Cold, mine to command.
That just seems like a weird team.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Shred till I'm dead.
I wasn't done.
Time to rock. Punish.
I wasn't done. 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 I wasn't d
I disagree on weapons. I think cons for new characters are better most of the time. Nodders, really? I feel like once you get to the breakpoint of constellations, it doesn't do a lot. I still need Albedo for a proper mono geo team. Yeah, that's why I don't want to do it. It's so much work to get Albedo.
Steady as
Wait, they updated this with Yunjin in it.
Give up.
Is Yunjin still a fake 5-star? That was her name before.
Submit.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
That's so low damage.
I'm going in.
And leap. Break a leg.
Don't waste my time.
God damn. It's like nothing. Alright. Chat, if I had to spend more time in Genshin or Honkai Star, which one would you prefer me to spend more time in? I'm more likely to catch up in Honkai Star Rail than Genshin. Genshin is far. I'm further behind there. I don't really have a preference. I like both games. Like C1, New Valette, Hutao, Yilan, etc. Yeah, but I have C1, Hutao, and Yilan. I mean, if you already are at the breakpoint constellation, where you get the majority of the benefits, what's the point? Honkai, because Fushin and Sparkle. Okay, so -1 vote for Honkai Star Rail and +1 vote for Genshin. Alright. I would enjoy Honkai. Okay, Honkai's now equaled out. That was a swing of 2, not 1. No, you're -1 and he's 1, so it's 0. That's how math works. Okay. Yeah. That's how it works. Star Rail. Okay, it looks like it's a lot more towards Star Rail then. Alright, that's fine with me. We're playing Star Rail tomorrow, because I'm pulling for Sparkle. I only have enough for a 50-50 though, so might be sad times.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your busted. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy.
Is she like S tier? I think she might be the best support in the entire game. That's crazy to say because there's like a lot of really top tier supports in the game. A lot of people have been losing the Sparkle 50-50. I'm being told everyone's guaranteed to lose the Sparkle 50-50, which is freaking hilarious. I hope she doesn't troll me. I can't afford it. I skipped out on Black Swan for her.
It's raining again? This isn't good.
You lost the 50-50 on Black Swan at uni and I tilt so hard. I haven't played in like a week. Why did you want Black Swan so bad? She's not a lolly. Or showed up. What happened to you, Nugles? I was, you know, the day, remember when I screenshot your profile pic and asked you what happened to you? I was going through the server and I noticed someone who was like, I don't recognize the subscriber. Who is this? Then I clicked it and I realized it was you, and I was just like, what the fuck? Why'd you identify yourself as he, him? I don't just like kids because I'm him. No, you're not. What the heck? Are you actually a guy now? What happened? It hasn't been that long. What? Wait, whoa, hold on. Was your last breakup that bad that you now have to change your gender? Jesus Christ, Noogles, it's not that bad. Bro, what the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? What am I supposed to take out of this? I only know like a couple things about you. I'm piecing it together. Chat, imagine having a relationship and you get your heart broken so badly that you change your gender. Wow. That sucks. I read a thing recently on YouTube, and I thought it was so funny. A girl dated a guy, and he became gay afterwards, and then a girl dated a girl, and then she became straight afterwards. I thought it was so funny. I shouldn't laugh at that. It's actually kind of bad, but I thought it was so funny that she turned a straight guy gay and a gay girl straight. And then the top comment was, you should join a conversion camp as like a counselor, you know? I don't know, I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, you saw that post? I thought it was hilarious. If I did that, I'd have to be a black guy. Nugos, I'm not gonna remark on that. I have no remarks concerning that. Let me do, I feel like if I said anything about that, I'd just get in a ton of trouble, so I'm gonna stay away from that. I like to say there's nothing wrong, and I do believe that, but I feel like just saying that out loud would invite a lot of things. Cancel on Twitter.com, yeah. Oh god, I wasn't touching my keyboard right. Oh my god.
Stabilize. Quietly now. Busted.
67k. Getting canceled is kind of funny though. No, it's not. I hope you get your ass canceled. What the fuck? Who just bought this for me? I'm in a boss fight. Who bought this for me? You're welcome. What the heck? Thanks.
Solidify. Rain outlines your fate.
What the heck was that?
Let me weave you quietly now. Things are about.
Oh yeah, I have to buy. Thanks for reminding me. I have to buy. I have to buy the outfit. Forgotten you. Who was it? You're no longer free to play. I'm not free to play. Your sugar daddy was like a Genshin daddy, yeah. What the heck?
Stabilize. Rain outlines your fate. Busted. Here comes the catch. Rain cutter.
You only ever bought Jean skin? Why? I thought you were a bigger simp than that.
No, my sword.
Actually, I've never bought a skin before.
Quietly now.
Actually, let's double check after this. 75 damage from charge attacks. Holy crap. 75k charge. No no shredding. There was no shredding. Zhongli's pillar wasn't up. Do they know that you have to convert them for actual gems? Well, it doesn't matter because I'll be spending it on an outfit. Oh. Alright, let's do it. Thank you, whoever it was. I'm gonna buy the outfit now. I have 1,800, which is just enough. Oh, it's more than just enough. I was buying myself Welkins just so I can have enough to buy this. I've never bought a costume before, and this will be my first. Here we go. Chat, yeah, double checking. I've never bought a costume before, right, chat? These are all free. I consider buying Deluxe and Cleese, but I never did. Wait, why is Deluxe 2480? Why is his the most expensive? The heck? Have they ever discounted costume prices? Yeah, why did they make his expensive? What the heck? Alright, I'm gonna do it. Look how perfect she is. Ganya's best girl. This is her normal outfit. I already really love her normal outfit, but jeez. She's perfect.
An outfit for a banquet. Yes, this one will do.
My goodness. She's perfect. Ganyu outfit. Let me put it on her. Okay, that's the first outfit I've ever purchased. I kind of want Shenhe's as well, but I don't even have Shenhe. How much am I off by buying another outfit? I would need 900 more. 900 more. And a Welkin gives you 300. So at 900 more, I would have to spend $15 more American. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever want to spend money in this game outside of things like that. How many Quaint Fates do I have now? 49. All right. Freedom bucks. All right.
Sorry, I just need to adjust the headpiece a little. Almost ready.
She's perfect. One sec. Let me deploy her. I can't help but feel like I can make a better Ganyu team nowadays, but I still like using Freeze Ganyu because I refuse to use Bennett. I want them both as well, but I'm poor. Yeah. Try using it. You don't use Ganyu enough to use her skin? I still use her in Spiral Abyss quite a bit. I like her team because it lets me use Venti. And I like Venti as well, so.
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. No touching. Let's play. Think you can get away?
Oh my god, I keep clicking out the screen.
Let me scry. Written in the stars. Glaze over. Born of ice and frost.
Yeah, her damage is just not as high as it once was. It's really hard because I don't really know what more we can do.
Time for takeoff. Delved into destiny.
Let me try it again after this.
Decided by destiny. Access denied.
My Hu Tao team finishes this in like 30 seconds. I did click out of the screen though, so let's see how much time it actually takes. Spoil me so much that when it comes to skins now, if there's no unique dialogue, I don't want it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I also bought the Nikkei skin tonight as well. I spend so much money on Nikkei nowadays, I can't even believe it.
Shadows of fate! Fate is upon you! This is long overdue! Born of ice and frost. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Oh man. I clicked out again. Oh, stop that.
Delve into destiny, written in the stars. For Rex.
Alright, I guess that doesn't work.
No touching. Let's play.
The screen thing drives me nuts.
Time for takeoff. Look at you, Boozound. Scratched you. Decided by destiny.
Alright, it's not very good.
Born of ice
I think I'll stick with the Hu Tao team. The Hu Tao team does it in 30 seconds. Hello, Death. How do you do? But man, she's so pretty though. Chat, who's the prettiest character in Ooh, crit damage. Who's the prettiest character in Genshin for you guys? Let me know. Prettiest. Prettiest.
Shadows of fate, written in the
For
stars.
me, it's probably always gonna be
All
Ganyu.
hail. No touching. Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
Venti. I clicked out again. This is driving me nuts. I think I have to reboot the game whenever I switch over from using Shoost.
Yahoo! Diana Special! Fate is upon you. Brace yourselves.
Oh, that's the wrong order.
No touching.
So pretty is Raiden? The alcoholic? So you think it's Venti? For me, it's Shenhe. For me, it's Ganyu, but yeah, Shenhe would be pretty high up there as well, to be honest. Yeah, those two are awfully pretty. I also really like Mona. She's also really pretty. I do really like Raiden Shogun. Farina's also really pretty, now that I think about it. She's pretty flat, but I don't think I mind. Oh, Heelan's really pretty. No wait, Farzin's really pretty. No, it's still gonna be Ganyu for me. I wouldn't buy costumes for anybody. Like, I really like the Ketchin costume, for example, but yeah, I never got it. Ningguang's pretty? Yeah, Ningguang is pretty. That elegance to her is really refreshing. Alright. I've been harvesting artifacts all week long. I don't even know if I have anything good. Let me see. Can we do some rolls on stream? This one's crit rate, energy recharge. I think you want HP. Yeah, you want HP, so I can't really roll this. I think our kit's just done. Yeah, well. I'm kind of confused. Why do you want crit rate on her circlet, but you want HP instead of instead of hydro damage goblet? I kind of lost interest in skins at this point. Yeah, I feel that, because you want to have an HP goblet, but you don't want to have a HP circlet. Is there any circumstances where people go for HP circlets?
Fate is coldest.
Whoever says Shenha's right. All right. Who's Hayaka?
Add Astro.
She needs her goons to crit. I see. But don't the goons count for hydro damage?
Thank you for
Hayaka Papayaka. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, then I don't understand that. All right, whatever. It's fine. Anyways, chat. Early bedtime tonight. I'll be back early tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow we're gonna do Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna pull for Sparkle and play Helldivers, and then Sunday I'll do Arena and Fit. No, tomorrow will be Sparkle, Persona 3 Reload, Helldivers, and then Sunday will be Genshin, Fae, Genshin, and then more. Oh my gosh, Gomaru! What? Thank you so much for the follow. I was just giving out the schedule because it will end soon, but alright, I guess I'll stay a bit longer. How are you? How's your stream? I'll give you a shout out. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I believe it was from Faye, right? That's crazy. There's not a lot of people who play Faye who are VTuber streamers. Just on Minecraft? Yeah. You're actually the second VTuber, like actual VTuber I met from Faye. Most people are, if they are on Faye, they're mostly just for, they're mostly just like taking any random model. But yeah, that's super cool. I hope you had a blast on Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in forever. Actually, we should probably do the lower end of Spiral Abyss. Yeah, thank you so much, and thank you guys for the follows. Thank you, Jiro and Dajel. Sorry if I butchered names. Let me know if I got it wrong. But thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Most people know me from Fire Emblem Heroes, but I also play other gacha games. Most people know me from gacha games. So Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Nikkei, and Fire Emblem Heroes are my primary gacha games. But we're starting Persona 3 Reload tomorrow. That'll be a lot of fun. Sometimes fake Grand Order. All right, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. That was you. All right, we just bought the new costume for Ganyu, so I'm looking forward to using that. I need to try more Goofy Team because this isn't super serious. But I can't think of one. Oh, official super carry. Let's try that. Let's try that, actually. FGO on a hiatus? I don't even know when I'll go back to FGO. FGO just takes too much time, and too much time and too much reading. Are you gonna play Zenless Zero Night? Yes, I am!
Things are about to get dicey.
Thanks for bringing that up.
No! Rain cutter!
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
My mouse has been clicking out of the screen so much, so I don't even want to move it.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Busted. Here comes the catch.
I don't know why my mouse keeps going out of the screen. It's so weird. I think we're in. I didn't get what Knight said. Sorry. Man, I got the McDonald anime ad. Sorry. Hi, are you gonna play Zenless Zone Zero tonight? Yes, I'm gonna play Zenless Zone Zero. I've signed up for the beta and whatnot. I just haven't got in. I've also signed up for playing Wavering Waves. I had a good time. I was actually meaning to say I used to watch you before I became a VTuber. Really? I didn't connect the dots and I saw your motto. Oh, that's crazy. It's nice to meet you again. Nice to meet you, Gomaru. That's super cool. This is probably like the last year I'm gonna play Fire Emblem Heroes. So, well, last year I care about streaming Fire Emblem Heroes and whatnot and making content for it. So it's really cool to meet you. And the reason why it's gonna be the last year is because there's two really big competitors coming up that I'm gonna spend all my time on instead. One is Aster Tatarix, and the other one is Girls Frontline 2. So,
Delve into destiny.
timing works out really well.
For Rex Lapis.
I'm still gonna play, it's just I don't think I'll keep making content. Faye hasn't really done much in the past few years, which is really disappointing. No, I'll still be around as a streamer and everything. It's just, oh god, I clicked out again. It's just that as a game, as a content creator, it makes more sense to spend more time on other games. I also don't think Faye has much longer, to be honest. But yeah, I don't want to make the stream down. Jeez.
Gotcha.
Oh shoot, there was Hydro here.
Let me weave you a verse.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
One with nature. Took clouds high. The birds come.
No rest
Oh.
for the wicked.
Jeez.
Another test. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
I'm kind of scared to turn this
about to get
because of the mouse thing. I don't know what causes the mouse to come out of the screen.
Rain cutter.
The wind knows me.
The wrong test subject.
Faye hasn't done anything good in the past 5 years, in my opinion. Yeah, that's basically how I see it as well.
Let me scry.
It's not because I hate the game or something. It's just dated and they don't want to modernize.
Born of ice and let's play.
Oh, I held that down.
Time for takeoff. Diana special. Scratch.
But that's why I'm like really ecstatic about meeting all the VTubers in the Faye community, because I've been around forever and there's like never been any like real ones. I don't consider it. Oh, jeez, I need focus.
Decided by destiny.
I know some streamers stream with VTube models just for the fun of it, but like the serious ones, the actual ones, is what I meant. Imagine an official team with no Dendro. I'm just goofing around. It's floor 9. We'll do the actual one sometime soon.
Quietly now.
One with nature.
And also, my mouse keeps clicking out. If I played it seriously, I'll just be upset.
Take it easy. Witness the power of God.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Both my Eli and Fischl have 9 on attack.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Yeah, it has not grown or changed much. The only thing they've done is power creep a lot, which is not the level of growth that people want. Or at least not what I want. I mean, some people probably like power creep, jeez.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Body and mouth.
But that's kind of crazy. You're the second VTuber I met this month who plays Faye. Like actual VTubers. But yeah, like it's crazy to me.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
But really, nice to meet you, and thank you for dropping on by.
Think you can bully me?
I'll definitely return the favor, and
Written in the stars.
it's still kind of unbelievable to me.
All hail.
Things have come so far along since
Delved into death, born of ice and frost.
since I first started streaming. Alright. If you look between fallen legendary female legendary leader and male legendary leader, yeah, it's pretty clear cut which one's better. They're not 100% better, but like that's such a small victory for female legendary leader. Her special does about 10% less damage versus male leaders. Jiro, thank you for the raid as well. What the? Let me give you a shout as well. Like, she doesn't buff the damage reduction bypass that sorry, he doesn't buff like the damage reduction bypass that she does, but everything else he does better. He hits harder, he's faster, he has miracle. He scores higher as a legendary hero as well, which is the crazy part. But yeah, and he's a better color. Colorless is better than green, because green is just going to make the Falchions kill her really quickly. All right, chat. 1 sec. Just grabbing some stuff. 5 terabytes is a very sus name. 5 terabytes of what? Thank you for the follow and thank you for being part of the raid. Colorless is just so good because no one is running Raven Tomes from what I can tell. Yeah, there's very few characters run something to be effective there. Alright, chat, 1 second. I'm not trying to ignore you guys, it's just the reset is almost upon us. So I'm just making sure I did all dailies. Hi, Gal Senpai. I got raided our raid. Wow, that makes more sense. But thank you so much for the raid. I'll definitely return the favor.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed.
For those who don't know, I'm Sanguine Knight. Most people know me for gacha games. Right now we're playing... Oh, I got Sogetsu. What the heck? Right now we're playing Genshin. Yeah, everyone, welcome aboard. Oh, there's another event. That's why. Okay. Alright, chat. Sorry, the daily's almost done. Quick question for anyone here. If you play gacha games, how many do you play? I'm currently playing a pretty unhealthy amount. I'm playing 4 right now. But I think sometime this year, it might turn to 7. Because there's so many of the new gacha games I want to try out. But yeah, for those who play a lot, you understand the struggles right now of rushing through dailies. The good news is, like, this game's dailies doesn't take long. I was fiddling with Code Geass. Nikkei, Faye, HSR, I limit myself to 3. That's the smart thing to do. I just dropped Dislight because I just lost my account. Wait, how do you lose your account in Dislight? 4? I think 4 is, like, pretty normal answer nowadays for most people. Alright, finish. Nice. Oh. I don't know what they did, but I literally can't go back to my account. Is there any way for you to, like, talk to support about it? By the way, earlier this stream, we went over the gacha game rankings to see how much money gacha games have been making. Faye is 29th in February, so it's about to fall out of top 30 at this rate. Dislight was interesting to see on that list as well. I was playing since drop, so I lost a lot. I have to send an email. Yeah, definitely. Really? 29th? Yeah, 20. I think I just closed it, but here. Here? I was curious. This was the list. Here's Faye. Wait, scroll down too much. Faye earned $4 million. It's here. Farm Heroes. Right here. At the top is Honkai Star Rail Genshin Impact. And they now have, like, Chinese games in here as well. So yeah. Faye is 29th. There's a lot of games above it. Yeah. And then here's the unified chart. It doesn't really change anything because Faye doesn't have a Unify ranking because it only has its global version. But yeah. To put in perspective, Epic 7's ahead, Black Clover is ahead, Azure Lane's ahead. Nikkei, Reverse 1999. Reverse 1999 is carried by China though, so it's kind of fraudulent. Blue Archive, Fate Grand Order, Arc Knights, Genshin Honkai, yeah. And here's this light. Wait, where was it? Here's this light. This light's even higher than Faye. This light earned 6.5 mil. Oh, I just realized my head was covering it. This light earned 6.5 mil, and Faye was 4. So yeah, even this light's a higher up. Yeah, Blue Archive, Azure Lane, Epic 7. Epic 7 I can kind of understand. I think they're comparable. But yeah, Fate Grand Order especially, Blue Archive, Arc Knights, those are like long time titles. Though, it's kind of just bad that, like, Nikkei at 10 million, it's kind of just bad that, like, Faye's doing so poorly nowadays, but, yeah. Anyways, I did a full coverage of that, so it's in a VOD if anyone wants to check that out, but, okay. Anyways, let's wrap things up. Oh yeah, let me give you a follow back, Jiro. Wow, that's such an old account. Account created November 2014. Wow. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. There's a Naruto gacha, but it's only in China, and it's super popular in China for some reason. Luckily, the games I play, dailies like legit log in and fight once and collect their dailies. Yeah, that makes it a lot more playable. Like, Honkai Star Rail is a really quick daily. Alright, good night, Sugma.
Gather. Rain cutter. Rain outlines.
Normally on Fridays we do anime night, but tonight
quietly now.
I don't feel like doing anything. I've had so much trouble sleeping, so. Oh yeah, if anyone has to head out, totally understand. After a long stream, especially.
Quietly now.
Alright. I was a Twitch viewer since 2014, yes, but I started streaming October last year. Ah, that makes more sense. I kept my Twitch account from way back when as well, so it'll tell you, like, I account created forever ago as well. But it's hard for me to not notice when someone else has, like, a really, crazy time on it. The bot keeps snitching when I leave on my phone. Yeah, I know. I know, Bye Sweeper. I know. You don't really love me anymore, Bye Sweeper. It's been so many years. Nowadays, you don't even show up when we play Smash. My heart's broken, man. All right, but yeah. Tomorrow we'll be back with pulling for Sparkle in Honkai Star Rail, Persona 5 Reload, and the last game will be Helldivers. So yeah, tomorrow will be pretty good.
Take it easy.
Yeah, take care, Gomaru. Thank you so much.
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain outlines your fate. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Quietly now.
Alright. Persona 5 Reload? Persona 3 Reload. Did I say Persona oh my god. Alright, I'm tired. Clearly tired. We'll raid a friend of mine. We'll raid Winty. Wait, we'll raid Kusanagi. He's playing Helldivers right now. What? Thanks about to raid someone. Is he raiding someone or is he now a girl? Wait, let me turn it on. Wait, hold on. My guy's a guy.
The world's a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
What the heck? Alright, we'll raid Kusanagi. I don't know what happened to him. He's now a girl. Our raid message will be like, were you always a hot girl?
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
Were you always a hot girl? There you go. Is he rating someone? I can't tell. No, I think he's streaming for reals.
It's raining again? Oh, this isn't good. If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
I'm pretty sure he's streaming. It says Kusanagi up there. I'm confuzzled. Alright, let's just go with the raid. Anyways, thank you all for being here. I've had a blast. I'll be back tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Happy weekend! You've made it. Be sure to rest up. Take care of yourselves. Have some fun. Prepare yourselves for the for the weekend. Sorry, for the next week with this weekend. But yeah. Take care, peeps. Good night, Pokezone. Good night, Andre. Good night, Bysweeper. Good night, Eskimo. Good night, Juro. Alright, good night, you peeps. Let's do our raid. Until next time, take care of yourselves and night-night.
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
Good roll. All right.